Here we go, Cowboy. Hang on. Casey Smith in the driving seat right now. Muhammad Wali in second. Jody Goosen also in the mayhem and confusion. Takes up a third position in the 453 cart. Sname on down to fourth right now. Cart 444. It just shows the depth and the quality of the drivers in this Junior Max class there. Some great thinking, some great driving. Nice clean stuff going on out there. But this at the moment is the Casey Enzor Road Show. Casey Enzor Smith running up front. While it was 1.3 seconds, has it narrowed out as they cross the line. It's now down to a second. So we see Muhammad Wali's decided now he cannot allow this man to start getting away from us. Still 6 laps remaining. A long way to go. Junior Max. Sure information being fed to these drivers from the pit crew and mechanics, telling them exactly what's going down behind him. The gap from first to second, just over 1 second right now. You can see just how close it is. Casey Enzor Smith might be in trouble. This could be a problem for the man on the leader. That's a gap out, tastes it down. They see a hold on brakes, a jab of the brakes there then. Once again, runs an early apex, slings it out wide, gets on the loud pedal very early, heading down the intermediate straight there. And looking for another wide sweep down before they run down through the tunnel. And in back of the view down the bottom of the circuit there. Very set. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 carts all jockeying for that top 3 slot right now. Snyman on the meantime has gone back to third. Did qualify 1 yesterday, so he knows he has got the pace. When they cross the line, it will be 4 laps remaining. And here we are on the brakes. Casey Enzor Smith. No need to even look back over his shoulders. He knows he's got some company. He's got some hot company. New fastest lap of the race there for the 499 card, Muhammad Wali. A 45.045. Sitting in second position right now. There you can see the drone circulating up above the circuit, capturing all the action. DT Film Services not letting go of any excitement. Capturing all this racing action here at the moment. Watching the Junior Max. And while Casey Enzor Smith says, I'm done yet, let me just find a little bit more pace here. And once again has opened up that gap to 1.8 seconds, man. That's how it's grown. On the man up front there in the 468 cart. Well, Casey has qualified third with a 44.5. Running 45.1, so he's got room for improvement right now. He knows he's always got that little extra in reserve. If it's called upon, he will use it, no doubt. So cross the line, it's 2 laps to go. Jaden Goosen, the man, has taken up that second place. Troy Snowman holding third there. Got Karabo Malamela sitting out behind him in that 4th position. Wali, no doubt, has made a crucial mistake out on track at a bad time of the race. He's down in 7th right now. Well, they'll be picking up on the last lap board when they come through. Casey Enzor Smith in the driving seat right now in that 468 cart. Will be sensing victory right now. Just look how late he goes on the brakes. Nice early apex this time. Slings it out wide using all of the black stuff. Heading out of turn 1. Some crazy racing going on for that 5th position right now. That's Gazi Mutlekar there. With Nicholas Fostanas with him and Muhammad Wali all trying to jockey for that 6th position. Well, looking down, I can see celebrations already for the 468 card. Casey Enzo-Smith knows it's almost signed and sealed as he heads into the final straightaway and takes the checkered flag. That's what they want to see. Well, we'll see, no doubt, no celebrating just yet. He's quite happy, no doubt. I think that all the pats on the backs and the congrats will be done in the pits when they head on back there. That was our juniors there. Casey Enzo-Smith takes the win from Jaden Goosen. Troy Snyman in third. Your top three when they crossed the line. All right, they'll be back a little bit later on. Stick around. Lots more coming where that came from. Senior Max out next. So we look at the Senior Max qualifying results. Tate Bishop clinches that number one spot, starts from Poland, car 294. He ran a 43.741. Only he ran 1/10 quicker than Keon Grottis in car 211, who will be sharing the front row of the grid with him. Keon ran a 43.897. Riley Horner there in car 299. Will be in the second row of the grid. Ran the third best time of 44.248 for Riley Horner. Charles Fish will be alongside him there in that car 257. Charles ran a 44.331, just 1/10th off Riley Horner's time. So that's going to be close stuff going down there between those two. Shreen died in a 212 cart, and Shreen he ran a 44.489 to clock the fifth best time. We'll have Olerato Sekudo alongside him. Olerato there, he ran a best time of 44.775. Right as the carts head out on track. This is going to be a 15 lapper for the Senior Max out on track right now in their warm-up lap.
Can we do a quick interview? Right, we've got Clayton Enzo-Smith here. He's just come out of Heat 1 for the Junior Max, fiercely competitive class. I'd like to know what the conditions are like out there in Heat 1. We've had rain overnight and it looked a bit slippery.
The track was really wet. At the first 3 laps it was slippery and then it started getting much better.
Who made the choice to go out in slicks and not wets this morning?
I didn't go out the session, but my whole team went on slicks.
Okay. And it seemed to have paid off.
Yes, it did.
Congratulations. All the best for the next 3 heats.
Thank you.
Thank you. We're going to go and find some others, but at the moment there's a very hotly contested race on, and we're going to wait for the first, second, third place.
Total and championship, Riley Horner's 317 and 313 for Ken Grottis. That's your top 3 in the championship title race right now. Good step. The drivers get away. Nice, clean, nobody climbing over anyone right now. Just keeping it nice and clean. Our Senior Max drivers out on track, 12 carts. You can see nobody too serious about making any dives down the inside right now. It's a long race, 15 laps to go. They want to get those engines up to a running temperature, tyres. A little bit more heat in the tyres before they take on the dairy stuff as they race down through the Victron Energy start line area. Nice early apex there for the 299 card Riley Horner. That's gone up front there. Riley, who recorded the first best time in qualifying. Spoke to him yesterday in the pits there and asked him how it was going, and he wasn't too happy with things. He says lots of goods and bads, but more bads than goods. Trying to get this set up right. Gets a lot of inspiration from Jonathan Peterson, the man that works closely with Riley Horner. And I do believe that's possibly the reason why he has been so successful over the last season or so. Riley Horner, the Tony Cock man, starting to put a gap there between himself and the chase pack. Kate Bishop, championship leader, tucked neatly in second place. Olarato Sekudu is the man in third in the 223 cart. That's your top three right now. It's still a long way to go right now. Well, I can tell you the man down in 12th position, right down the back end of the field, was fastest there on track. And certainly a man that we expect to climb the ladder. Charles Visser, a quality performer. A 45.178 for Charles Visser. He's down in 12th position right now, man. Can you believe it? He's ready as decided. Well, I can't lag too far behind. I've got to do something about this and get myself up there with the leading bunch. Well, that's a change around. New fastest out a lap time before Tate Bishop in second place with a 45.041 as he goes on his merry way, chasing down Riley Horner, your race leader, who's just under a second up the road, 8/10 up the road on Tate Bishop. With 12 laps to go, I'll call that 11 and a half right now as they race through the S's into the final turn and then down the main straightaway through the Victron Energy start line area. And the gap from first to second closes up there. Tate Bishop now closes out. He pulls it down to a half a second, separating first to second. Riley Horner, be aware of the fact that he's coming under fire there from a whole pile of really quick drivers on his tail. There they come back into view. You can see nose to tail stuff going on there. There's a breakaway at the front end of the field. As Tate Bishop there waits up on an opportunity, but you can see the gap from first to second. Has opened up there as the new leader takes over. Tate Bishop there has made that pass on Riley Horner, and he's got gap already up to just under half a second, 0.4 separating him and Riley Horner. And still Larato Sekudu there hangs on to that third place. Quite happy to stay in the top three slot there. There within a 44.490. It's got Jack Rowe pushing him hard there. We're back with our leaders through the Victron Energy start line area into turn one. There you can see everyone running that mid-apex line there and running out wide there just before the rubber strip set going down into meter straight. They're headed for turn two, and as they disappear, run through the tunnel and then back into view down the bottom straight. Tate Bishop will want that half second advantage he has at the moment. They're over the Tony Court of Riley, his tail. Well, Riley Horner certainly comes out of the turns. Lots of grunt there, but Tate Bishop is the man that leads. He leads the championship too on total points. Well, you can see why this guy is a class act. He really is a great driver. Look at this battle raging on for third place. Street Rider and Kian Grottis really going nose to tail stuff there. Kian Grottis has now turned it around and said, well, I'll put down a good time and has run the new lap of the race with his 44.470. That is the man in fourth position taking on Street Rider for that third spot. Senior Max. 6.5 laps remain. Micro Max will be out next, but we're watching Senior Max right now. There you can see Tate Bishop there. It's certainly a strategy that a lot of drivers use. Lean to the outside of the turn, putting all the weight on the outside rubber there, trying to get that extra drive through the turn, get that rubber to bite harder into the tarmac there, and just find that split-second difference there to the drivers that may be chasing him down and hoping to close that gap. First to second is a half a second. Tate Bishop to Riley Horner. Tate Bishop having a little check back up his right shoulder there, keeping a watchful eye on Riley Horner. Well, still that battle for third place. Kian Grotis and Shree Naidu, the 211 and 212 car. Equally as the race on for fifth place between Olarata Sikudu, he's in 223, and Jack Rowe in the 244 cart. That's the race on for fifth spot right now. The gap from first to second, marginally up on what it was. Just over half a second now separating Tate Bishop. So headed in the right direction, but new third place man there. Or new fastest lap of the race by for third place. Kian Grotis, caught to 11. Well, it's almost swapping from lap to lap. Tate Bishop not quite happy with not being able to shake Riley Horner. Kian Grotis, Shree Naidu, Olarata Sikudu, he knows they're not too far behind. And he's done something about it. He's just pushed a little bit harder. 44.042, new fastest lap of the race by our race leader in the 294 car, Tate Bishop. Got to be set in control of things now, controlling from the front. The occasional little stare back over his shoulder, just to keep a watchful eye on what's going down behind him. There you can see the body language there of Tate Bishop as he seriously heads on his merry way, just 3 laps away from that checkered flag. Can he hang on to that lead while he's hung on to the championship #1 spot there through the season, and he's hoping to be celebrating back in the pits later this afternoon if he continues on his merry way, producing these incredible laps. Fastest man on track right now, your race leader and championship leader, and I'm talking on total points. Still, as I say, with the sums to be done on with throwaways. But there he is there. 294 caught. Tate Bishop next time around will be the last lap. Kian Grotis is still holding on to that best lap. A 43.857 for Kian Grotis in third position. Fastest man on track right now, so he's got that little bit of leverage on hand to do something about challenging for that second position. Well, here we go, it's 1 lap to go. Tate Bishop leads. So the race on at the moment is for second place, it's got to be said. Riley Horner making sure no open doors or options there for Kian Grotis, who he knows is running quick lap times. He's been right there with Riley Horner. That's the race on for second place, and don't rule Shree Naidu out there in the 212 cart there. We know he can turn the wick up there. It's although he's a good 3 seconds back on the race going on for second. And that's a checkered flag, great comfortable win for championship leader Tate Bishop there. Great drive. This is Senior Max race action there. Tate Bishop takes the win. Riley Horner in second. Kian Grotis in third. And Shree Naidu takes that fourth place from Jack Rowe, Olarata Sikudu, Jean Raynell, Carl Visser, Yvonne Lee, Rohan Goodman and Charles Visser. All right, Senior Max, they'll be back a little bit later on. Stick around with us. Micro Max with you shortly.
Right, what an exciting Senior Max challenge today. This is only Heat 1 of 4, and with me I've got the winner of Heat 1. This is Tate Bishop, all the way from Cape Town, looking very smooth out there, Tate. Tell me, what are the conditions like, and are you looking forward to a bit of rain or not?
Well, I mean, because it was raining this morning, obviously the track's very, very dirty, so that was pretty hard to get to the grips to. But yeah, no, thankfully my tyres turned on properly during the race and I was able to pass Riley. But yeah, hopefully next race we can do the same thing and secure the championship.
Fantastic. We know you're in place 1 at the moment, and this is the decider. It's the final round, so we wish you all the very best.
Thank you so much.
Qualifying number 1, Rafael Silva in the 669 card, ran a 49.573 from Regela Spice Malula, who ran 49.574. Oh, this is close stuff. They're absolutely hell-biting it's going to be. And third on the list is Keegan Martin, 49.577. I can tell you 49's right down to that 6th position. Right, the lights are out and we are racing, and this is 12 laps of racing for the Micromax. Oh, we got a 3-card spin out, yep. Down turn 1, they all manage to get going once again and settle down. So it's Regela Malula in the 679 that has the biggest total when it comes to championship points there. Regela with 337 points, with 310 points Mateo Mason, and Keegan Beaumont there with 292. Remember, those are total points. We go to the throwaways, and it could change, but just get our guidelines as to where we are right now. This is the finale for 2021 Rotax Max National Championship. Look at this race on for second place. 679 caught there. Regala Spice Malula. A move. Great pass. The inside of Keegan Martin on the brakes. And takes up that second place. While Keegan Martin realizing he's got to now pay back time. Try and find another pathway of passing, getting back second position. 12 laps of racing. Long way to go. Silva ran a 49.5 in quali. He's running 51.2s right now in race conditions, and so there's room for improvement if it's called on. Well, and once again, moving around there, it's his 5th position card, Mateo Mason. We know he can dish out some sort really quick laps, and he's just done one now, 50.138, new fastest lap of the race so far for the man in 5th position, Mateo Mason. Micromax always bringing good numbers to the circuits around the country. As they race down the main straightaway through the Victron Energy start finish line area. See, nice wide sweep, early apex there for Rafael Silva. Nice clean line going through turn 1 here, and that's gained him a couple of meters there on the race, going on for second place. That is a 4-way battle. Regala Spice Malula, Keegan Beaumont, Keegan Martin, and Mateo Mason, the fastest man on track, all battling out for that second position. Look at this 4-way battle. Darrell Goodman in the mix as well. In the meantime, there it is the 669 car that's getting away. Rafael de Silva. Well, Rafael down on 6th position in the championship. Very serious about changing things around there, the way he's performing right now. Nice clean lines, everybody running nose to tail. One long train running down turn 1, yeah, and disappearing around 2-3 carts abreast, going down through turn 2 on the brakes there and disappear through the tunnel. Mateo Mason produces a new fastest lap of 49.807. He's down in 5th position. So Mateo thinking about trying to pick up his pace and do some damage. Well, 1.1 second the previous lap there. The gap from Rafael to Regele has now, no doubt, pretty much the same. So Regele spiced up Malula, not allowing Rafael de Silva to capture any more time on him. Keeping race leader in his sights and hoping to shake off the pressure that's coming from behind in the form of Keegan Bowman, Keegan Martin, Mateo Mason, and Durrell Goodman. Well, certainly the track temperature has warmed up sufficiently for these slicks to do their job. You can see the times coming down all the time right now. 49.807 for Mateo Mason and kart 6 to 8, the man in 5th place. Great battle going on there for 2nd place between Regele Spice Malula and Keegan Bowman. Keegan Bowman, they got the jump there on Regele Spice Malula, but Spice taking it right back, so no difference there. It's amazing to see these guys. They lose a position and immediately look to take it back. They strike immediately and don't wait for another lap or an opportunity to rise. They turn the rig up, the pressure comes, and seem to be finding a way to make a move and recapture their lost position. Seen a lot of that today. Your leader back in the main straight away, down through the Victron Energies. Straight, well, look at this lead he has there. What an incredible. Well, just lost all data here, so it can't give you the gap. I can tell you now that's gone up to around about 1.4 seconds separating first to second. Well, here we are racing with Micromax. Well, there we are. Just regained my screen. Rafael de Silva is 4.1 seconds. 4.1 second advantage right now. Well, he's pretty much in a land of his own right now. Just under 3 laps to go. The 679 cart there, Regele Spice Malula in second. Keegan Beaumont there having to work against keeping work at keeping Mateo Mason back and forth. Remember all the race action here being captured. DT Film Services doing a great job there. The drone up above the circuit there, no doubt. Anything the cameras can't pick up, the drone catches. Looking rock solid up front there is the 6X9 card. Just under 2 laps to go next time around. He'll spot that last lap board. 4.2 seconds, man, separating Rafael da Silva and the battle for that second between Regela Spice Malula, Keegan Bowman, Keegan Martin, and Mateo Mason. Well, 16 carts all going out there, going to war, going to battle, trying to capture those valuable points in this finale for the 2021 Rotax Max Championship. In 1 lap to go for this man in the 679 cart, Rafael da Silva. In a world of his own right now, I'm sure Regela Spice Malula will want to stay focused there. He knows he cannot lose any form of concentration right now because Keegan Beaumont in that 3rd place will try to turn the wick up there and do something about taking on Regela for that 2nd position. So wait and we look for the victory salute there from the man who's crossing the line. And Rafael da Silva takes the win, a comfortable win. As he crosses the line, I can tell you, 4.2 seconds, the gap back to 2nd, which is Regela Spice Malulu who took 2nd. Keegan Martin comes home in 3rd. From Mateo Mason, Keegan Martin, Durrell Goodman, Taylor Patel, Dale Hubbs, Harry Rowe, and making up the top 10, Cristiano Verheil. Your top 10? That was interesting stuff there from the Micromax. I'll be back a little bit later on. Mini Max out with you shortly.
Right, I have with me the winner of Heat 1 in the Rotax Max Challenge Final National in South Africa at Zwartkops. His name is Rafael da Silva in kart 669. He's presently 6th in the championship, but he did outperform himself in this first heat. Rafael, congratulations, and what went really well for you in this race? You were 4 seconds ahead of the next racer.
I just did what my dad told me to do. From the start I stayed on the inside, because I didn't make that last mistake the last time. And I'd like to say thank you to my cousin for sponsoring me, and thank you to NDR.
That's amazing. We always need to thank the support that we get. Tell me, how is the track feeling out there? It looked like you were on rails. You were so smooth. Everyone else is saying it's slippery. How are you finding the track after the rain?
It's smooth. It's fun. It's good. It's very good.
It's obviously working for you. Congratulations and good luck for the next 3 heats.
Thank you.
For work. Looks like Vion Bischoff there, championship leader. Everyone's staying off each other's nudge bowls and wheels as they settle out. There's 12 laps of racing for the Mini Max. Halfway through lap 1. It was Vion Bischoff that qualified 1 with a 47.329. From Jochen Smith there with a 47.568. And Ken Swats with a 47.661. That was your top 3 in quali yesterday. Well, Vion Bischoff there making sure that he does not lose the advantage of that pole start. Worked hard for it in qualifying yesterday to earn it. Hangs on to that lead. He is a championship points leader at the moment, going into this finale. Really starting to establish himself up front there, putting a bit of a gap there from him to second place there. It's just 7 tenths separating first to second. There you see Ken Swartz having a little look back there. Caleb Woodnall, the man's on his case. Caleb Woodnall, 5.75. He's certainly working as he qualified fourth. He's into third right now. Josh Smith there, fastest man on track in 5.83. He's down in fifth position and ran a 47.933. New fastest lap of the race so far. Well, Josh Smith qualified second best time, so he'll be a little bit peed off there with that making that mistake. That's cost him certainly 3 positions. He's down in fifth right now. Knows he needs to get back up there in contention. He needs to be right up there with the leaders. A breakaway there for that second spot there. Vian Bosch is up and gone. But then a four-way battle for second. Kaylee Woodendal, Ken Swartz, Jochen Delphia, and Josh Smith. That's the race on there for that third position right now. Well, a super smooth driving from Vian Bosch. What a class act he is. An absolute pleasure to watch this man in action. Chooses such compatible, strong lines, smooth lines. He uses them. He knows he's got that safety cushion. And how safe, 1.5 seconds between himself and the chasing new second place man, Caleb Woodnall. So we see Vian Bosch choosing his lines, what he sees as certainly the fastest lines through the sweeps. Nobody going to be dive bombing him up the inside, not with 1.5 second gap advantage between him and the hard chase, the chasing pack of 4 drivers. Caleb Woodendal, they're having to deal with Ken Swartz and Josh Smith. Jochen Olivier fallen back a wee bit there in that 5th position. It's a bit of a gap between him and Josh Smith there, but that's between 4th and 5th. Another lap down there through the Victron Energy start line area. We see this battle up in the 558 cart there. Ken Swartz, who's now taking on that second place. That squeezed Caleb Woodendal down to 3rd place in 575. So we are seeing the movement around the top 4. The gap first to second, 2.4 seconds. Vian Bosch in the 513 cart over Ken Swartz in cart 558. 6.5 laps remain. DT Film Services capturing every bit of the action here. Carl Nimerson and his team. See the drone circulating up above. Some great aerial shots coming back here on the monitor of this Minimax 14 cart challenge. First time we're seeing him on track today. Well, the gap from first to second up to 3 seconds right now. So championship leader Vian Bosch has decided he's not hanging about for anyone. He's up and gone with 5 laps remaining. And we see a break up there in second and third, but look at this new 4th place man coming through. That's Ken Swartz and Jochen Adolfia battling out for that 4th place. Nice to see the clean driving that's gone down today. Certainly the clock of the course enjoying watching this great stuff here. Nice formation there to get the races on the way. Nice first time around, efficient lane, not losing any time. and the clean racing that's gone down. It's got to be said, it's also exciting because we've had some great excitement so far, and lots more coming up. There's your leader. Return 1 in the 5.31 card, Vian Bishop. 3.7 seconds as that gap has grown. Well, I tell you what, I think the Vian Bishop pit will be smiling from here to China right now, loving what they see coming from their man out on track. They just got it all dialed in. Great lines, caught behaving, well set up. Certainly the practice has gone down on the quali yesterday, all working well for Vian Bishop. All right, so nice to get a little bit of information. That 531 number that our race leader is running with, Vian Bishop, was very carefully selected because Jordan Pepper raced with that number. The international renowned, star-studded champion of note, Jordan Pepper, ran with that same number. So Vian Bishop picks up on it and looks like he, well, I wonder if he's actually thinking and thanking Jordan Pepper for that number. Thank you, Yale. That's some good information, man. By the way, we'll see Tasman a little bit later on. It was great to see Tasman Pepper back in the seat here at Zwartkops. Another multi-talented member of the Pepper family with us today, and I'm very excited about that. So here we are with 2 laps to go. We're watching the Mini Max. Vian Bishop leads in cart 531. He's got a 4.5 second advantage right now over Caleb Woodendale. Josh Smith running in that 3rd place. Erich Haystack sitting in 4th. And Joachim Dolphier, he's your 5th place driver right now. Well, it's great to see good racing at the Zwartkops Raceway. Certainly the circuit seen as the premier circuit in South Africa for long circuit and of course short circuit racing. So here we are on the finale lap, the final time round for the Mini Max, and it's certainly the Vian Bishop road show there, man. Is he in glory land right now? Watch that checker flag and the leader comes through. Are we going to see some huge celebrations going down? Watch for the 531 card. Well, there it is, into the final turn, down the Victron Energy starts right there. Here we go, Cowboy. What a drive with that famous number. And, well, maybe at the television interviews later on. So, Lisa Mingue, maybe if you can get around, have a chat to Vian and talk to him about his number, that the Jordan Pepper number that Jordan ran with in South Africa when he was in cards. And a famous Jordan Pepper number 531, and it's no doubt kept the fame going there, courtesy of Vian Bishop. So great win there for Vian Bishop by 5.3 seconds over Caleb Woodendale in 5.75, and Josh Smith took 3rd place in cart 5.83. That was Mini Max. They'll be back. So we will wonder why in the movement suddenly everybody getting to their positions so they can witness a great race coming up. Why? Because this is the Premier class. DD2 with you shortly.
Congratulations to Vian Bishop. Leon, in cart number 531, you were on rails in Heat 1 today. Congratulations on the win. I know you're very excited. I know you're leading the championship, but obviously another win means a lot to you. Tell me, how are you finding the track and what is going right for you?
Yeah, the track is pretty good. It was raining this morning, so it was not 100%, but it's going good, and hopefully I'll win the next race.
I'm sure you will. You're looking absolutely unbeatable at the moment. In the rain, how, I know it's your home track. Are you confident in the rain? It is scheduled to be on and off today. How do you feel about that?
Well, I have done races here in the wet, and I've won it, so I'm pretty confident, so yeah.
Fantastic. All the best for the next 3 heats.
Thank you.
All right, so Lisa Menge, once again conducting interviews down on the pits there. We'll be capturing courtesy of DT Film Services and taking the message out to the masses, around the nation, around the world. This is the finale, 2021 Rotax Max National Championship at Zwartkops Raceway. What an exciting day it's been so far. Weather's cleared up nicely, and man, this is only the beginning of this rather exciting weekend that everybody's been waiting for such a long time. Hey, let's have a look at the qualifying DD2. Yesterday, Brandon Smith in kart 43. What a big name, what a big star, and why? Because he dishes out times like this. 42,708 to go pole for the DD2 race 1. The champion, Sebastian Boyd, in 1. Well, just 1/10 of that. Sebastian Boyd shares the front row of the grid with Brandon Smith, and it doesn't get too much more exciting than that. Stick around, we've got a whole lineup of star-studded international stars. I've got to say that because these guys, most of them have competed over the waters and created, certainly our top 10 world beaters. And let's keep going. Joseph Ols, a man that's highly respected at Zwartkops Raceway. Third quickest in kart 11 with a 42.811. He's 100th of Sebastian Boyd's time. Bradley Limburg, welcome back, Brad. Multi-talented Bradley Limburg with us again today. And Brad, long time, but great to have you back in the seat. I just got a correction there. It's in fact DD2 Masters. Just my apologies for that. It's the Masters out on track and that are running separate to the DD2s. So we go back to the DD2 Masters. Let's get the right page. We've got that up now running. Nick Verheul was the man topped the table, the timing order, 42.879. Nick Verheul in kart 101. You've got Eugene Brits alongside him, who ran a 43.265. Your second row features Jonathan Peterson and Carla Gould. Row 3 features Andrew Thomas alongside Alistair Mingo. And row 4, Shane Foley alongside Tinao Nkobe. All right, so here we go. This is the Masters, and that are running 15 laps of racing with you right now. DD2 will be winding their way to the pre-race paddock because they will be on next, but this is Masters. Well, interesting. It's not the biggest field, but a very, very interesting and exciting field. Nick Verheul looked unstoppable yesterday in qualifying. Well, we can see it by his time there. A 42.8. The next best was a 43.2. So no doubt it's got to be seen as the hot favorite right now. But certainly Nick knows that. Big respect to the guys around him because there are some big names in this field with them in the DD2 Masters. Well, you might have noticed there, man missing their championship leader going into the finale is Michael Stevens. Michael obligated to race in long circuit down in the Aldos Garandi circuit. Won his first race yesterday by 18 seconds. He's into race 2 today, of which he leads by 2 minutes. It's no doubt endurance race. So doing good things down there, but we are missing him here. It would have been great to see him in this field of star-studded DD2 Masters drivers. So Michael Stevens had 1 point advantage over Jonathan Peterson, who's out there in the field in the 169 card. That's the Tony card there, the Vertex Auto Tony card entry. But they all know the man to watch out for there is no doubt Mick Verheul in card 101. The biggest man in qualifying, and there it is. And let's look at this battle. Look at this. We're going up for sec. Look, Jonathan Peterson on the brakes. Looks like puts the 198 caught there into that second spot. But he knows how he's got a battle going down there with Eugene Brits. 3 huge names. Well, the Dago helmet there, that is Jonathan Peterson. JP there at the wheel. Finished 7th in the World Finals in 2018. So many of these drivers have competed on the international stage and certainly made their mark. Huge respect going out from all around the world to the South African competitors that come over there. Certainly South Africa has made its mark on the world stage, and a lot of the guys that have been to the international circuits out there on track right now. Mick Verheul, absolutely machine performance coming from the man in 101. Well, there's always seen to be the danger man right here at the Zwartkops Raceway. Mick Verheul, you can see why this guy is extremely quick on this 1 kilometer circuit. Jonathan Peterson got his rear view mirrors absolutely caked there with Eugene Brits, a new fastest lap of the race. So no letting up there. 43.4 for Mick Verheul. Well, he ran a 42.8 in quali, so there's still a little bit more in reserve if he needs it to call on that a little bit of extra pace. But the strategy, no doubt, Mick Verheul has adopted. Just build a comfortable lead and hold it there, not try to overdo it. Just save the rubber, save the cart, the motor. And a long day it is today. Just look where these guys break. Absolutely late break. Hey, a great drive coming from the man on 114. That's Andrew Thomas. Oh, spin out there for the 101 caught there. That's Alistair Bingay. A spin out down here, turn 1. And they're going to have to chase from the back of the field right now. So we're watching this battle up for second place right now. Jonathan Peterson, the 169, the Vertex Auto entry. And Eugene Brits right on his case and caught 199. And this could go anywhere right at Brits. Brits has a little look down the inside on the brakes, clubs right under the back number board there of Peterson. I thought he was going to dive down on the brakes there, but it wasn't to be. Well, Jonathan Peterson realised that he'd have to go into turn 1, as quick as he can. It would have been a rather risky move down the inside by Eugene Brits if he tried to go down the inside there on Peterson. So these guys playing the strategy game, thinking about their moves. DD2 Masters running for 15 laps. There's your leader into the Victron Energy main straight. And with 8 laps to go. 8 laps to go there for Mick Verheul. The gap from first to second, 2.5 seconds separating Verheul from the hard chase going on between Peterson and Brits, running out hard for that second position. Andrew Thomas, a nice steady 4th position in the 114 cart, ahead of Shane Foley. He had problems yesterday in qualifying, sharing studs on the right back wheel of his 135 cart. He's in 5th position right now. He's got Carla Gould behind him in 171. Then Tinahi Kobe and Alistair Mingay off the spin out, chasing from the tail end of the field. Well, there you see the change that's gone down there for second place there. Eugene Brits there is found away by Jonathan Peterson, who's put down to that 3rd position right now. But still 6.5 laps to go. Anything could still happen to Team now on the checkered flag. Running with the DD2 Masters. Well, I wonder what's going through Eugene Britt's mind. Does he feel like he could close that gap there up on this man? The hard flying 101 caught there of Nick Verheul, your race leader and fastest man on track. 43.3, 2/10 quicker than Brits right now. Five and a half laps going. Still to go. Nick Verheul in a comfort land right now, controlling from the front. No doubt Nick Verheul not concerned what's going down behind him. He knows, well, I'm sure he senses he's got a huge comfortable lead. Letting the battle off for second continue. And that's the one I'm sure everybody is focused on. Eugene Brits in second place there in the 199 cot, up against the 169 caught there of Jonathan Peterson. Still wide open as the race on for that second spot. Around about 5 seconds back to that 4th position. That's held at the moment by the 114 caught there of Andrew Thomas. Nice steady drive for Andrew. Well, I can tell you the top 5 drivers all running 43s, all running in the 43 bracket. So good lap times running at the moment there in the DD2 Masters. Shane Foley through the end court, 135. Shane running in that 5th position right now, chasing down Andrew Thomas in that 114 cart. And looks like that gap has narrowed out slightly. So Shane Foley will be pushing hard in the remaining laps, which is 3.5 laps to go before that checkered flag is presented. .7 seconds. The man crossing the line, the Victron Energies start-finish line. There he is in 101. Incredible performance. Nick Verheul, certainly the man that is always going to be seen as the danger man. A favorite, hot favorite to run that #1 slot here at this Zwartkops Raceway. Well, 43 new fastest lap of the race by the race leader, Nick Verheul, 43.3. So just keeping a nice steady drive there, out in the lead. 2 laps to go for the leader. Next time around, we'll spot that last lap board. There he crosses over there and picks up on the battle for second place there. It is Eugene Brits having a nice drive. A nice clean move there on Jonathan Peterson. He's put the 199 card into second and seems to be quite comfortably holding it there. Jonathan Peterson won't want to overstep the mark there and go throw away what looks like certainly will be a 3rd place there. These guys running 4 heats today. All right, so here we go, the final lap, the victory lap for the 101 card there of Nick Verheul. 4.3 seconds is the advantage, the safety cushion between first and second. Well, a great battle between the 171 card there. And the 135 card of Shane Foley. There's the checker flag going out there. Wow, to shame the true talent, quality of this man in the 101 card. Nick Verheil, a comfortable win, one has to say. They're in the DD2 Masters. Eugene Brits taking second. Managed to find his way past Jonathan Peterson, who comes home and takes third position. Ahead of Andrew Thomas, Shane Foley, Colin Gill, Tenaya Nkube, Alistair Mingue, and they'll be back a little bit later on. And stick around. Premier class of Rotax Max Racing in SA coming out next with the DD2s. Qualifying, saw Brandon Smith there capture the fastest time. Brandon third on the championship chase right now with his 299 points behind the 308 Sebastian.
Okay, thank you. Right, we've got Nicholas Verheil, kart 101, taking the win in the first heat. Nick, it looks like local is lacquer. We've got you and Eugene in 1 and 2 as the local boys at Zwartkops. How much of an advantage is it?
I think today's a big advantage. The weather's not so great, the track's not as grippy as what one would imagine, and most of the out-of-town guys, when they come and race here, the track is rubbered in because of a national or a big race. With the rain and that yesterday and this morning, the track is what we practice on all the time, so I guess it suits our driving style a little bit on these conditions.
I must say you look very smooth around here. It looks as though there's quite a bit of rubber coming down in the double rights here. I know the start. The other heats have come off saying the start first corner is a mare. I can't get up there. How's the rubber up there?
Yeah, the start, it's okay on the racing line, but yes, on the inside you need to defend. It's very slippery, you've just got to take it easy. And when you get on the rubber, it holds you a little bit, so it's better to be on the inside today.
Okay. Last question. I know you're wanting to get to your pits and celebrate. 3 heats to go. Are you anticipating some wets going on today, or you know the weather up here at Zwartkops?
Yeah, there's been a weather forecast of a bit of rain at about 11 o'clock today. It's about half an hour, 40 minutes. It's very unpredictable the last few days, but they said there might be one more shower. If it rains, I'm very happy. If it doesn't rain, I'm very happy. I feel pretty confident here this weekend.
Okay, well, I said that was the last one more. You're third in the championship. Michael Stevens, first in the championship, isn't racing today. So this is your chance to mix things up a bit. You're excited about it. You're taking the challenge seriously.
Yes, no, I like coming from the back, as to say. It's nice to be kind of behind and have to work and concentrate. I love competition, I love challenge. And today's a good challenge. It's a pity Michael couldn't make it. I know he had other commitments and sponsorships to stick to. Respect that. It's a bummer, but I'm not complaining this weekend.
Absolutely not. Good luck for the next 3 heats.
Right, this is a much better start. Great start there for Brandon Smith, who keeps the advantage of that pole start. Through turn 1, turn 2, nice and clean. Everybody staying off each other's nudge bars and wheels. 11 carts taking to the circuit to a run of this DD2 first heat, 15 laps of racing. There you see already a bit of a breakaway from Brandon Smith in the 43 card. Well, Brandon is a man that leads the title, Brandon Smith, sorry, in third position in the title chase with his 299 points. And trying to do something about that with a great start to his weekend. And still a nice, clean Everybody keep off each other's wheels and nudge bars right now. We're watching the DD2s in action. The premier class of Rotax Max Racing in SA. Brandon Smith quickest in qualifying with that 42.7. 43.80 is the times he's running right now. He's the fastest man on track. He's got himself that half-second lead over there, Joseph Olds. Well, no doubt Joseph Olds, the danger man, leads the title chase going into this finale this weekend. So watch out for that 11 card. He is the new fastest lap of the race producer with a 43.095 is Joseph Olds in that 11 cart. There you see that three-way breakaway. There's the three-way breakaway. There's a head-on down the Victron Energy straight away into turn one. It's going to be interesting. Nobody looking at oh yes, it was, certainly was Sebastian Boyd looking at going down the inside of Joseph Olds through turn one. It just wasn't close enough to put his nose cone up the inside of second place man, Olds. So Brandon Smith knows now he's under fire. He knows he's got some hot company, and once again, challenge comes, and it looks like it could be new leader, Joseph Olds. Puts the Burrell ART up front there, the 11 card. And championship leader goes into the lead. Let's see how Brandon Smith is going to react to that. Sebastian Boyd staying handy there, right on the back axle there. Brandon Smith in the number one cart. Well, we just wonder how many more times the leading trio will change position. There goes another move there. That into second place was Sebastian Boyd. Puts the number one cart into second place. It'll be very concerned Brandon Smith right now. The man who qualified one yesterday. Back in third right now. Great battle there for that fourth place. That's Robert Whiting. That CRG looks like holding on that fourth position. He's got some hot company in the form of Waylon Wyman, Bradley Limburg, and Tasman Pepper. Got Dad upstairs watching out for his superstar daughter that has made a huge name for herself in motorsport, not only in South Africa, worldwide. This amazing, multi-talented lady out there at the moment there in cart 31, sitting in 7th position. Well, a good move there by the number 12 cart to take up that fourth position. That's Brad Limburg makes the pass on Rob Whiting. Gets passed down the insides. There by the 12 cart, Bradley Limburg on the move. Now it's takes on that fourth position. Well, Robert Whiting, a man who won a ticket to the World Finals. Unfortunately, COVID paid negative dividends for Robert Whiting. Wasn't able to go and take on the challenge. But there he is at the moment, sitting in that fifth position in the 74 cart. 11 carts out on circuit right now in the DD2. But just under a second, Joseph Olds leads this incredibly talented field of DD2 drivers with 7.5 laps remaining. There's your leaders down the Victron Energy straight into turn one. Nice clean entry there for your leading trio. Well, it's a long line of carts right now. Nobody taking on each other. Just nobody close enough just yet to make the challenge. Well, that's Waylon Wyman and down in 10th position, and he won't be too happy about that. Did qualify in 6th position, so he knows needs to get higher than that. No doubt a mistake somewhere around the circuit has cost him some valuable positions and points. The leader into the home straightaway once again. Crosses the line with 6 laps to go. Joseph Ulse stretching now away 1.5 second advantage over second place Sebastian Boyd, who's having to contend with Brandon Smith, the fastest man in qualifying yesterday in the 43 cart. Brandon not letting go of that second position, believing that he can take on Sebastian Boyd, the reigning champion in the DD2, and match him there for pace. Well, anything's possible in motorsport. It ain't over till the fat lady sings. When that checkered flag goes down, that's the finale, that's your position, and that's what you can do. On the 5th lap is Joseph Olsen, caught 11. Emerges from the tunnel. Back into view, still this battle going on for that second position. It is Sebastian Boyd in the Burrell ART cart, the number 1 plated cart, which is always a difficult number to defend in any championship you contest. Not every driver wants to carry a number 1 plate. But in this case there, the champion says, I'm okay with it. Sebastian Boyd, he looks a little bit back of his right shoulder there, keeping that watchful eye on Brandon Smith. Bradley Lieberg holding on that 4th position there in the 12 cart. Tasman Pepper climbing the ladder up to 5th position there in the 31 cart. Watch Super Lady. Single-seater star, Polar Cup star, karting star. Where does it end? Well, the sky's the limit for the incredibly talented Tasman Pepper out there amongst this supersonic field of DD2 drivers, and looking good at the moment there in that 5th position. So 3 or 2.5 laps to be exact. Laps remaining in DD2. The battle for that second place ain't done and dusted just yet. Well, Joseph Olse, well, he's got himself such a comfortable lead. Had time to look back. He knows, look over his shoulder, crossing the battle going on for second position. He knows exactly where he sits at the moment. 3 seconds up on the second place battle. Sebastian Boyd, Brandon Smith, Bradley Liebenberg in 4th, Tasman Pepper in 5th, Rob Whiting in 6th, Justin Allison 7th, Nick Spanianos in 8th, Diwan Brack in 9th, and Waylon Wyman 10th there from Jamie Smith in that 33 cart. Right, so this is it. This is the victory lap, the glory lap for the man up front. And cart 11, Joseph Olse, will just add to his tally of points going forward in the 2021 title race for DD2. So we'll be feeling like he's done exactly what he was expected himself to do. Put that number 11 cart up front and keep it there. Could have had a little couple of worries going down there in the qualifying when he only was able to put down the 3rd best time in qualifying, but it was yesterday in difficult conditions there, semi-dry circuit, and well, there we are, taking second place is Sebastian Boyd takes second, Brandon Smith third, Brady Limburg fourth, Tasman Pepper fifth, Robert Whiting sixth, from Justin Allison, Nick Spanianis, Devon Brock, Waylon Wyman, and Jamie Smith. DD2, done and dusted, back in a while. We go to Bambino's race 2 up next.
Right. Good morning, Joseph Ools. Congratulations, Heat 1, and it's in the bag. I know you're leading the championship at the moment. It must feel good, though, to have another win.
Yes, it definitely does, but seems to be a slight issue on our kart. I'm not sure how, but our nose cone seems to have pushed in somehow, so I'm not entirely sure whether we will claim this victory, but seem to have the pace there. Setup was extremely great for these conditions. Yeah, we just got to find out how that infringement happened.
Yeah, I saw the top 3 in the championship. Well, Sebastian Boyd, you came past Brandon Smith as well. I mean, top 3 are finish in the top 3, so it's obviously a hotly contested class.
It's extremely close. That's why DD2 is an amazing class to watch. Yeah, we got to keep on being consistent and hopefully try and extend this gap.
How does it feel to be from Cape Town and beating the locals on their own track at Zwartkops?
It's amazing. Can't thank my team enough. As I said, the setup was amazing. These locals here, they're very good at this track. And yeah, we knew we had to come with our A game. But as I said, we just got to see what's happened with the infringement. Bit disappointing, to be honest. But hopefully we'll come back in the next race.
Well, all the best for the next 3 heats.
Thank you. Thank you.
To the dirt, just out of the S's. Looks like, once again, now it's nose to tail. What's the Matty going to do? Is he going to dive down the inside? It wasn't to be. It's the 12 cart. That's holds bound that second place, but Maddox Mason hangs on to that lead. He knows it's only by a half a cart length, but at this stage he'll take it. He's in the right spot there, no traffic ahead of him. Got to focus on keeping the doors closed, keeping the options down to as little as possible. No open doors for the man behind. A little bit of a breakaway going down there. Santiago Freire, there's a man in the 3rd position right now. 4th place man under lots of fire there. That is a Jack Moore. Got a whole train of drivers behind him in the form of Arabella Kraus, Michael Danks, Popelo Matloklegi, Katie Kanotsky, and Shayan Muhammad. Look at it. Just look at that battle for 4th place. So we haven't lost sight of the leaders. Once again, it's Matty Shuttleworth that comes right back at the new fastest lap of the race here. Maddox Mason, your leader, with a 101.4. So you can see he's trying to make that breakaway. Maddox Mason trying to split from the challenge coming from Matthew Dayglow. Shuttleworth right on his case there. Always great racing from these fine young stars. They're making a mistake there by Maddox Mason. They're just out of the S's again. And I'm so well, it just Matthew Shuttleworth wasn't quick enough to take up the slack there. Couldn't get his cart, number 12 cart, up the inside of the 29 cart, just out of the S's. So sits back in 2nd place. Good drive coming there from Santiago Freire, keeping Jack Moore back in 4th place. And that's about a 3-second gap between those two. Well, there we are, our leaders back into view. Look at this. I've got to say, a lot of support. I'm looking down there to the mechanics corner. Yeah, everybody's signaling their drivers, waving arms and cheering them on, shouting once again. They have wide line out of the S's there from Maddox Mason there. Matthew Shuttleworth had a little look up the inside, but just not close enough then. Got to be a little bit more aggressive, I think, for Matthew Shuttleworth. Can it happen here? No, decides he's not going to try and go down the inside there. That would have been a bit too risky, I suppose. No pressure there for Santiago Freire in that third. They can see the gap he's got back to that fourth place. Jack Moore holding that fourth place. Look at this battle going down for 3 cards abreast there. That's Arabella Kraus, Popelo Matlatlego, and Diego Antunes, all battling for that 6th position. Well, let's see whether same situation there. No, this time Maddox Mason holds his line through the S's into the back straight away. When they cross the line, it will be 3 laps remaining. There it is, down to 3 laps, and looks like they might be catching the back markers. Now this spells problems for the leaders. Maddox Mason, they're closing in on back markers. Yeah, traffic ahead of him. We've seen these young drivers who don't have the experience very undecidedly trying to find a way past, very undecisive as to where they go, left or right of the back markers. They make it past the first of the back markers. Everyone, Matthew Shuttleworth has another look down the inside there of Maddox Mason, headed toward the S's. This is where Maddox tends to run a bit wide. There he is through the second of the S's, but keeps it on the tarmac. No problems this time around. Into the Victron Energy straight away there. You see covering that inside line, going on the defense. Maddox Mason there with just 2 laps remain. 2 laps remaining now. I think if you look down and you see the signaling coming from the pit lane, yeah, at this stage, there you can hear them up. Yeah, you can hear it. All getting vocal, cheering on the drivers, making them understand this is now close to the checkered flag. Next time around, it'll be 1 lap to go. No change there. Maddox Mason refusing to be challenged or broken, not forced into any form of mistakes. Holds his line. There they head on up through the S's. Matthew Shuttleworth runs it out wide there, and with his building up for a nice charge down the home straight away as they cross the line. This is the final lap. A nice tidy drive here from this our leading duo. There we are. This looking at different. Oh, there we are. Driving well, taking up his optional line. He has his nose up front. Had the lead. Maddox Mason wanted that wide sweep there of the turn 2, going down through the tunnel turn. And Matty Shuttleworth not close enough, but he is right under the back number board right now. We'll stay with that. We'll stay with that battle. This is going to be a drag race down the home straight because they have just quarter of a lap remaining. Through the S's they go. Oh, and up the inside, a mistake. Is that a mistake by Maddox Mason? Yes, it is. It is a mistake in the crucial spot. Maddox Mason makes the mistake. And, oh, there we are, half a cart length. There's the celebrating going down. What an incredible move there by Matty Dayglow Shuttleworth, taking up that slightest mistake here from Maddox Mason in a crucial spot. He got it wide a couple of times, and with the quarter of a lap, 1 turn to go. You didn't want to be doing that again. What a pity. So it's Matty Shuttleworth takes the win from Maddox Mason, Santiago Freire 3rd, Jack Moore 4th, Michael Danks 5th, Arabella Carr 6th, from Diego Antunes 7th, Kader Konofsky will take 8th, 9th Rafael de Souza, and 10th, making a top 10 finish, Brody Dowling. All right, so they'll be back a little bit later on. Stick around. Coming up next, we got Junior Max.
Well, the camera battery was dead as well.
All right, let's interview Maddox Mason. Maddox, what a ride. Cart number 29, you're third in the championship at the moment. You weren't in pole at the start of Heat 2, and you've come off the track in P1. How did you do it?
I came P2.
Did you come P2, Maddox? Awesome, well done. So, you have a good race?
Yes.
Very competitive?
Yes.
Fantastic. Well, I wish you all the very best for Heat 3 and 4. How do you feel if it rains?
I must put my wets on and go out wide.
That's exactly right. Good luck for the rest of the championship.
Thank you.
Interview there with Matthew Dayglow Shuttleworth. All right, so it's all eyes on the start. This is race 2 for Junior Max. So get underway. Troy Sneyman keeping it nice and tight through turn 1. Oh, we've got a lot of nudging and bundle. It's tightly knitted field there, not much room for maneuvering. You see a little bit of a tire rubbing going on there as they race down to turn 2. Well, it's a man that qualified in that number 1 spot yesterday. That's got himself off to a great start, Troy Sneyman. Raced down the Victron Energy straight. Nice clean line. Ooh, certainly pushing hard into turn 1. There's your third place, Muhammad Wali. Muhammad's absolutely bulleting a sliding a jumped on the almost drifted his way through turn 1, yeah. And he's back in third place right now. Sneyman there, fastest lap so far of the race, 46.3 for Sneyman. Your lead. Jaden Goosen there, tucked in second. Muhammad Wali in third. Musa Akaji, a great start there for Musa. He's got the 471 card running in that fourth place. Well, Karabu Malemele there is running in fifth. Huge battle going on for that fourth place there. Casey Enzor Smith there and Musa Kaji battling away there for that fourth place. That's the 468 and 471 card. It's 15 laps of racing for the Junior Max running their second hit here right now. You see that breakaway already coming from the leading trio. Muhammad Wali there produces the new fastest lap of the race. He's in third. 44.1 there for Muhammad Wali. Sneyman has a little look back over his shoulders. They don't want to be doing that right now. Troy Long way to go in this race. Casey Enzo-Smith, we'll know that he comes on strong later in the race there, so watch out. He's in fourth right now. Tucked in behind Muhammad Wali. In fact, leading the second train of carts through the S's. There's Casey Enzo-Smith, who's back with our leaders. Very quick straight line pace there for Troy Snyman. Just under 1 second advantage for Troy Snyman on that 444 cart. 11 laps remaining. Running with the Junior Max. 15 carts out on track. There's so much talent in this field as well. Well, can he stretch his lead? Well, it's 0.7 right now. So we see Muhammad Wali, who's gone into second place, got some good pace going. He's narrowed out that gap. He is still the fastest man on track. Wally in second place with a 44.1. He's 2/10 quicker than Snyman, your race leader right now. There they come into view. Just below the mechanics area. We're staying with the leaders down the main straightaway through the Victron Energy start-finish line. Wally closing up on the brakes down through turn 1. Runs it out wide. He gets very, very early on the throttle there. Through turn 1 on the brakes there, staying off the back nudge board there of Snyman. Goes purple again with a 43.8, a 43.8 for Muhammad Wali. Still running the quickest times on track. Well, Jaden Goosen, who's been put back to third place. Got Casey Enzo-Smith on his tail. And that could be a worry. We know how quick he is. Musa KG having an absolute cracker drive. I've got to be said, 471 caught there. Musa KG looking strong in fifth position. Absolute perfect conditions for karting right now. Rather humid out there, but the slick's working well on this certainly a warmed up day. There we see the DT Film Services drone circulating overhead, getting some good aerial shots here. Carl Niverson and his team producing some really good shots both on the ground and from the air. Several cameras are situated around the circuit. We're live streaming here today and tomorrow, remember, back again tomorrow, another huge day with the Africa Open. We're back to your leaders down the home straightaway. Well, Troy Snyman, the expensive mistake no doubt has been made. He's down in fourth place there. Jaden Goosen, this man, has taken up the slack. He's gone up top there in the 453 cart. Muhammad Wali still persisting in second place in cart 468. Now goes up front. So Wali goes up front now. Is he going to split? Is he going to run? We know he's got some good lap times. Can he now open up that gap and put distance between himself and Casey Enzo-Smith? Well, we know how fast Casey can be, or is on the circuit, so watch out for, got to be said, respected as a danger man, Casey Enzo-Smith in cart 468. He's in second position right now. Well, Troy Snyman, 444. Troy will not lie down and play dead. He's doing something about it. Immediately gone back to second place. So he's more than redeemed himself from the mistake he made early on. Troy Snyman, strong second place at the moment. Let's have a look. If that gap is going to narrow out, it was 0.7 when they crossed the line. Wally leads in cart 499. Troy Snyman second, Jaden Goosen third, Musa KG in that fourth place. Top four right now as they cross down under the start finish Victron Energy Board. The arch that demarks the start and end of the lap. Wally keeping it very smooth there at the moment. Snyman there, a little breakaway there from Jaden Goosen. He's trying to work his way closer to that second position. Jaden Goosen in that third place. Having to keep a watchful eye on the hard-charging Musa KG in that 471 cart. Very close between third and fifth position. That's Jaden Goosen, KG Musa, Casey Enzo Smith, and Nick for starters in there. For starters in there as well on the 424 cart. Nicholas Fostanis. We know he can run some quick laps here at the Zwartkops Raceway as well. And that battle out there for that second to fourth position. Well, next time around, just 1.5 laps. 1.5 laps remain. The last lap will be produced to the race leader when he comes through. Muhammad Wali in that position right now. That 499 cart. Snyman there in that second, but a huge battle for third with Jaden Goosen and Musa Kaji. So it's the victory lap. Oh, getting it all wrong. Getting it all wrong, Muhammad Wali. Got it totally sideways there, looking back now. Wally's here in trouble here. He got it completely sideways here through turn one, almost losing it. Well, Troy Snyman spotted that. Wasn't able to capitalize on it. Do you see how that gap has narrowed out? Muhammad Wali constantly looking back now. He knows he got that horribly wrong, but he's done enough to clinch the win there. But exciting times there, and there with 2 laps to go. Muhammad Wali coming closer, losing that lead. Well, I'm sure he'll be saying, well, got to focus, not lose concentration, because I think that's all it was. Just a lack of concentration there, and it's nearly threw it away. With just 1.5 laps to go. Right, so there we are as they head on back to the pits. That was Muhammad Wali taking the win from Troy Snyman, Jaden Goosen, and Casey Enzo Smith taking fourth. From Musa KG in fifth. Mika Fostanis takes 6. Gazi Motlikar takes 7. 8th place Karabu Matlamela. And 9th place again to Divya Naidu. And 10th place there Corbin Spies. They'll be back a little bit later on. That was Junior Max. Senior Max up next.
Right, I'm talking to Mohammed Wali, third in the championship at the moment. You take the win in Heat 2 at Zwartkops. This is anybody's race. There were 4 of you heavily contesting the win here. Congratulations.
Thank you. It was a tough race. Look, I got a no-scope penalty I was trying to overtake the guy. The guy bumped into me, so I don't know how many seconds that is, but hopefully I still get the win.
You're up there. You've shown that you've got the pace. So for the next 2 heats, all the very best.
Thank you.
Right, just waiting for the lights to go out. Senior Max action coming up there. This is second heat. 15 laps of racing for Senior Max. Great start there for the 294 car. Tate Bishop timing their lights to absolute perfection there. Gets a jump. Well, we're going to spin her down at turn 2. We'll pick up on who that was when they come through. Looked like one of the Tony carts. But Tate Bishop there, great pounce off the line. Lightning quick reflex action. Putting that 294 cart up front. Kian Grottis will be in the mix there. Watch out for him in the cart 211. Sitting in third position right now behind Charles Visser. What a turnaround for Charles Visser. Disastrous race one. But Charles sitting in that second place right now to a 257 cart. Well, the spinner there was Riley Horner. And will be disappointed there. And let's see how much he can pull back from that lost time. And real estate out on track. Well, we've got a 4-way breakaway at the moment there as they come back into view. They're across through the Victron Energies start-finish line. Ken Grottis has put the 211 card up front there. Tate Bishop and drop back to second place. We saw that mistake come out of just out of the bottom two sweep. Just out of the tunnel, the right hand, they got it all wrong there. Lost ground and lost position. Well, Sri Naidu, much better start there. Certainly turned his whole game around, the 212 card. Sri Naidu is running in third place right now. Riley Horner just laid down the fastest lap of the race from the back of the field after that spin out. Riley Horner, they're running a 44.521. He's 4/10 quicker than Sri Naidu right now from the back of the pack, so he's certainly working on trying to turn his game around. There you can see he's joined the bus and winding his way through the field. Knowing this guy, he will not throw in the towel. He will absolutely refuse to throw in the towel. Made his mistake there and he'll want to try and redeem himself. Kian Grottis there in the 211 cart there. Well, he's got himself just over half a second advantage over Tate Bishop there in that second place. Jack Rowe in fourth position with a 44.234, new fastest lap of the race. They're certainly sharing it around, throwing it around amongst each other, all delivering fast laps, showing their intentions. Your leader's just out of the S's, heading into the final turn before the Victron Energy main straightaway. And tucking down there behind the number one, Ken Grottis, trying everything to try and split on the field. The 211 caught. Ken Grottis knows that he cannot lack any concentration right now. He's got too many big names right on his tail. Big names, Tate Bishop, Sri Naidu, Jack Rowe. You see what I mean? Olaraja Sekudu, they're all in there. Another lap down there for your leaders. 9 laps to go. Tate Bishop in that second position. New fastest lap of the race for Tate. That is a 44.002. Well, we've seen such exciting racing so far. Senior Max out on track right now. 12 carts all taking on the challenge. 15 laps of racing, of which we have 8 laps now remaining. Well, look at this. Tate Bishop means business. He's closed that gap down to 0.2 between himself and Ken Grottis, your race leader in cart 211. Right, so the tussle is on. There's the breakaway, and there comes the challenge. Where is Tate Bishop going to pounce? Ken Grottis knows it's going to happen, but does not know where it's going to happen. All he can do is limit the options. Leave no open doors, make life very difficult for Tate Bishop, who seems to have some good pace. There you see, going on the fence. Oh, he tips it out wide. It makes, there it comes. There it comes there. Turn one. Tate Bishop outbreaking himself there. Ken Grottis left the inside line open, and Tate Bishop pounces and puts the 294 cart up front. Oh, there you see him. There you see him shaking his head. And I'm talking about the man up front. Tate Bishop there. Oh, when he had made that pass there on Ken Grottis there, you saw him wave his head, and I'd love to know what was sounds were coming out from under that helmet. High levels of jubilation, no doubt. And we see the drone hovering over above the leaders, capturing all that action. All coming from the DT Film Services crew and drones. All live stream action going out all over the nation and possibly all over the world. Well, Ken Grottis there responding immediately with the new fastest lap, 43.897 for Ken Grottis in cart 211 in third position. Riley Horner up to 8th position off that lap 1 spin down to turn 2. The 299 Tony Cartman working hard at trying to make up those lost positions. It's a nice thing about the Senior Max class. Every one of the competitors out there serious about their racing and never ever surrender until they have crossed the finish line. Look at this battle for second. Sri Naidu under extreme pressure there from Ken Grottis. That's the race on for second position. Well, certainly by far so far the best driver today for Sri Naidu. Struggled in race 1, That has come right back strong and race 2 in the 2-1-2 cart, holding on a strong second place. Can he keep Kian Groters back in third and cart 2-11? Just 3 laps remain in the senior max. Riley Horn, I see, makes up another position. He's got it into 8th place right now. What a battle going down there, especially for 2nd, 3rd and 4th. Kian Groters has made the pass on Sri Naidu, who's dropped to 3rd. Jack Rose sits in that 4th place in the 2-4-4 cart. Just 2 laps remain. Well, there we see Tate Bishop just clipping the apex, running a nice early apex through turn 1. Back into the court, lifting there, getting an airborne, a left up inside wheel, airborne there as he clips the apex and runs it out wide, headed down to turn 3. Next time around, he knows that that last lap board will be waiting for him. Tate Bishop in cart 294. Certainly not out of the woods right now, knowing that Ken Groters is chasing with everything he's got in 2nd place. Look at this, the 211 cart. That gap is down to 0.7, separating 1st to 2nd. It's 0.8 there, back from 2nd to 3rd, and just 0.2 from 3rd to 4th. So it's close. It's close. Nobody's surrendering. No one throwing in the towel here. Everybody will race hard right the way to that checkered flag that is out waiting for the first man through at the moment, looking very much like Tate Bishop in cart 294. Through the S's into the final turn, and points and squads for home. Victory through Victron Energy start-finish line. Well done, Tate Bishop there, taking the win. 2nd place going to Ken Groters. 3rd place to Sri Naidu. From Jackrow and 4th, Scholfus will take 5th. Much better drive coming from Scholfus in heat 2. And 6th position going to Elorato Sakuru. From Ethan Bostanda in 7th. Riley Horner captures 8th. 9th to Jean Reynal. And Roshan Goodman will take 10. That's your top 10. I'll be back a little bit later on. It was Senior Max, Micro Max up next.
I've got Tate Bishop here, cart 294. We did a warm-up interview earlier. This is a much better result. I mean, you started strong on the front grid and you ended first. Well done.
Yeah, well, I mean, that actually secured the championship, so I've now won the championship. But yeah, no, it's an amazing feeling. I can't believe it's same thing that's happened 2 years in a row now. But yeah, no, it was a great race. Yeah, amazing.
That's incredible. Congratulations. You must be absolutely over the moon. It is tough out there.
It's so tough, especially when you have some of South Africa's best drivers chasing you down. Every single lap counts. Can't put a foot wrong, which was amazing.
Well, congrats.
Thank you so much.
This is wait for the final lights to go out. We're with the Micro Max right now. Does it get underway? Good start there for Rafael da Silva. Now, those of you who've watched this man in action before know that Rafael da Silva, if he gets a jump on the crowd, oh, there's the yellow flag's been waved out of sight. Down and going into the tunnel, we've got problems there. Let's try and pick up what's gone down there. Bit of a blurry feedback on the monitors. So it looks like false start. Okay, so we got a false start. We'll wait to bring him around again. See the formation holding tight there, and we'll try to get them underway. Once again, what a pity for Rafael da Silva. He certainly got off the line very quick there. Let's see whether he can do it again. So false start. This is race 2 for the Micromax, to be raced over 12 laps. Watch the lights. Well, this time gets it all right again. Rafael da Silva, great start there. Mateo Mason there, tucks right in behind him. Off the line, head down into turn 2 as they line themselves up for that little left sweep. Going through the tunnel, and they come back into view down the bottom straight away. Keegan Beaumont in the mix as well on the 677 car. He'll want a good result there. And it is Rafael da Silva. That reflexes got him the jump off the line, got himself a great clean start. Mateo Mason will want to turn that around. Some big names up there. Keegan Beaumont in the mix as well. Keegan Martin, Darrell Goodman, Harry Rowe, Christian Verheil. There we see Darrell Goodman having a look at going by Keegan Beaumont. It's a race on there for that 4th position, that is. Well, just under half a second separates first to second right now. Great battle game for 5th spot. That's Darrell Goodman. Got Carl Spies on his case. Looking for that 5th position is Carl Spies. Sky starting to look a little bit gloomy again. As 4th place and the rest come past us. Yep. One long train that's been led by Keegan Martin, Carl Spies, Darrell Goodman, Harry Rowe, Christian Verheil, Thailand Patel, Agdila Spice Malula, and Josh Moore. Long train, all jockeying for that 4th position. Who's going to catch Rafael da Silva up front? He is the fastest man on track and your leader right now. And he's got a half a second lead over 2nd place. Rafael da Silva. .50,236. Rafael da Silva, your race leader, fastest man on track. Got a nice clear run up front. No one's holding him back. Look at this battle for 5th place and getting it all wrong. Well, that was Darrell Goodman there. He just outbraked himself going into turn 1 and saw himself lose 2 positions there with Carl Spies going through and Harry Rowe going through on him. We are running out with the Micromax 2nd heat. Over 12 laps. We've got 8.5 laps remaining. There's our leader always standing his lead as he enters the S's, headed up to the final turn before they turn left and head on down the Victron Energy Main Straight. There's your man, Rafael da Silva. Well, Mateo Mason certainly got his hands full there. with Keegan Beaumont and Keegan Martin, the two Keegans, taking him on there. Mateo Mason, that second spot, he really is having to work hard. There's the crossover, and look at this battle for second. It ain't ended yet. Mateo Mason, Keegan Beaumont, and Keegan Martin. And a huge battle going on for that second spot. Your leader into the home straightaway once again. Rafael da Silva. A 2.5 second advantage he has. He's just getting quicker and quicker, opening that gap between himself and Keegan Beaumont right now, who's got himself into second place in cot 677. Another class act is this young Keegan Beaumont. I've seen him perform so well, so often there, and this guy never ever rule him out. Well, had a little bit of a difficult time in the qualifying yesterday. We only qualified in that 5th position, Keegan Beaumont. He's 3rd in the championship, and he doesn't want to give up on his chances of bringing home that #1 spot there. Remember, it's these guys have got 3 throwaways to produce. He came into today with 290.2 points behind the 310 of Mateo Mason and the 337 points there of Rigele Malula. $16 carts, man. This is one of the larger fields yet today. As we watch the Micro Max. Five laps remain. Five of the 12. Well, Rafael da Silva constantly producing the fastest laps of the race. Goes purple again with a 49.7. I'm sure a very, very happy team waiting back in his pits to greet him again. I'm sure Lisa Mingay will have a little chat with him there, pull him aside there, and just get a little bit of his thoughts going back into the pits. What a day he's having, young Rafael da Silva. Keegan Beaumont now steps up a notch there. He produces a new fastest lap. Your second place, man, 49.768 for Keegan Beaumont, new fastest lap of the race for your second place driver. So Keegan Beaumont now is talking business. He wants to close that gap. Well, it's 2.9 seconds. Let's see how far he can bring that gap down. Or is that going to be possible? Is that going to be possible? Because Rafael da Silva looks like he's on rails right now. With 3 laps to go. There he is there. White helmet, red overalls. Clean drive happening up front. No mistakes. He knows the track. He knows his lines. He knows where he can go quick and where he's got to take it easy. At the moment, there's still good track conditions. Slightly more gloomy overhead, and we're just hoping that the heavens stay far away from the circuit. Let's keep it nice and dry for the rest of the day. We'll be happy to see that. I'm sure the drivers will be as well. Absolute amazing turnout for this finale of the season, and of course the Africa Open, which will be run on the circuit tomorrow. Look at this battle for 5th position. The 647 cart there of Darrell Goodman. Thinking about making the move on Regela Spice Malula to take on that 5th position. These guys are working, they know the laps are going. Just 2 laps remain, they've got to make their moves now. Cannot wait any longer. Rafael de Silva knows when he comes through there, there's a board that says 1 lap to go, final lap. And I'm sure there'll be an instant smile on his face. A little man in the 669 cart, Rafael de Silva. What a drive! What a drive he's produced. And who's going to take on the 4th place battle? At the moment, it's Keegan Martin, the 693. That leads that train. 6 carts there. All jockeying for that 4th position. Checkered flag man moving into position. The Rafael de Silva fans getting very excited because they know their job is done. It's over, signed and sealed. And another spectacular win to Rafael de Silva. Takes the win. Great drive. Well, King and Bowman home in 2nd. Mateo Mason makes it in 3rd. From Keegan Martin, Regela Spice Malula, Darrell Goodman, Harry Rowe, Carl Spies, Josh Moore, and making up the top 10, Christian Verheil. That was Micro Max. They'll be back a bit later on. Stick around. Mini Max up next.
Rafael de Silva, once again, starting strong, finishing strong. I think keep your helmet on, COVID and all that jazz. Congratulations on the win. You must be incredibly happy with your performance today.
I am happy. I want to win today, and I also want to win tomorrow so I can go overseas.
Is that the big ambition, to win the Africa Open and compete internationally?
Yes.
Awesome. Good luck.
Thank you.
Get into formation and be on the way shortly. This is going to be another 12 laps of racing. 2nd heat of the day for Mini Max. So much talent here. Vian Boshoff, Caleb Woodendal, Jordan Wadley, Ken Swartz, Erich Haystack, Jochen Delphia, Amani Kinoya, Travis Minga. You'll be hoping for a better result this time around. Georgia Lenarts, Jaden Tromp, Berlin Robinson, Dylan Watkins, Kudwano Malu Mane, and Joshua Smith, making up this field. We've got a couple of stallers there. It looks like marshals are trying to get that cart fired up. Lights on, and are we going to see lights go out and the race start? No start. All right, false start. There we are. So let's. So we got a false start, so we'll wait for them to come around again. Vion Bishop, the man who went in today with the 7 points advantage on total over Joaquin de Oliveira in cart 547 and Caleb Udendal in cart 575 with 291 points accumulated in the championship total race. That's without drops, and of course 3 drops come into play to do the calculations to see who comes out trump at the end of the day. This is the finale of the 2021 Rotax Max National Kart Championships here at the Zwartkops Raceway. Who is going to be king? Especially this class, Mini Max. 14 karts on the line, and we'll make that 13. One is parked at trackside. Can't see the number from here. Are we going to get them away this time and see if those lights go out? And we're racing. Great start there from the 547. Joaquin de Oliveira, great start there. Snapping up the lead. But the early bells, it's certainly going to be difficult to hang on to any position right now. A congested field. 13 karts all out there right now. Mini maxed. Vion Bishop, no doubt, will be the man to watch, seen as the strong favorite to do the damage here. Vion Bishop there, well, here's a little stare back there, sussing out the man behind. Joaquin de Oliveira in the cart 547 in that second place. Kent Swartz in that third place, cart 558. There you see Kent climbing all over the back number board there of Joaquin de Oliveira. That's a race on for second position. Through the S's they go. Well, here's a challenge. There's a challenge for that second place. Not going to be working. Looks like Joaquin Oliveira holds on that second spot. Made the pass there on Ken Swartz. In the meantime, Vion Bishop escaping down the road. Well, it's it was 0.7 in the previous lap. I think it would have grown to just on a second, I'd imagine now. It would have grown certainly as they crossed down under the Victron Energy arch. And I can tell you it's 1.2 seconds out, so it's grown. Joaquin de Oliveira certainly got his hands full with Ken Swartz, Jordan Wadley, Erich Haystack, Travis Minge, Amani Kinoya, and Josh Smith. The drone really struggling to keep up there with the leaders. These guys have got some serious pace going down there. Amazing how they stay off each other's number boards and bump nudge bars. They really dive clean, these guys. Always an honor to watch these guys and commentate with this Mini Max class. A really talented bunch of kids that put on a fine display of racing. Every time I've seen them, really impressive. Everybody's been more than impressed with the way these guys. Oh, a big spin out there. That was the 554 cart there of Dylan Watkins. Doing a 360 right in front of the commentary tower, but staying on the black stuff there and losing a bit of ground, but still back in the race. So Ken Swartz, a bit of a breakaway there from that third position duel, leaving Joachim Olivier to mix it there with Irish Haystack and Jordan Wadley. For that third position, that is. Well, this is the second heat for the Mini-Max. Travis Minga is having a much better drive. I did say that he would want to certainly improve on his race one finish. And he certainly has done that. Little man that clinched the win at the Doobie round of the Rotax Max National Championship for the Mini-Max. So much quality, there's just so much depth going down here. Just one looks at the top 10 drivers, there's just so much talent. Any one of the kids in the top 10 very, very capable of pulling off impressive wins on the day. Vion Bishop, the 531 cart there, well, nobody found his pace. He rules, he's up front there. With a 47.5, he's 2/10 quicker than Ken Swartz at the moment, who's in that second place. Irish Haystack there in the 539 cart. Man, has he got pressure. Holding off the challenge of no less than 4 carts. In the form of Joachim de Oliveira, Jordan Wadley, Travis Mingay, and Josh Smith, all dueling for that 4th position. Should I say 3rd spot there? Irish Haystack holds at the moment. When they cross the line, it will be 4 laps to go for Vion Bishop. Amani Kinuya, in 8th position, man. I'm just watching him. He is driving so hard. He really is trying. It's not necessarily on the same, well, not on the same pace as the leaders, but watching him go through this turn 1 sweep here, right in front of the control tower, man. He really is trying. You can sense it. You can see by his body language. He really wants to better himself and get up there and be in a challenging position. At the moment down there in that 8th position. Back with your leader. What an absolute perfect drive. On rails is Vion Bishop in cart 531. 2.9 seconds advantage. Safety cushion there between himself and the battle going on for second place between Ken Swartz and cart 558, Irish Haystack, Joachim de Oliveira, Jordan Wadley, and Josh Smith. Right, next time round, Vion Bishop will pick up on that last lap. Board, it will tell him it's just keep it on the black stuff. Don't make any mistakes. He's got a safety cushion big enough to realize that he's going to be finding another one. 3.3 second advantage. Vion Bishop over second place Ken Swartz right now, who I think is more concerned with keeping the pack behind him that are hounding him. So there we are, 5:31 on his glory lap. 1 to go for Vian Boshoff. Ken Swartz looking solid in second, but the pressure man, Erich Haystack there at 5:39. Can he hold on to that last spot on the podium? Well, it's got Joaquin de Oliveira in the 547 car. Jordan Wadley, Josh Smith, Travis Mingay, all searching for a better position. They're right on his tail. Nice thing about watching this Mini-Max class, nobody gives up on the chance of gaining one better position. They'll race hard all the way to line. Checkered flag goes out there. Comfortable win. Well done, Vian Boshoff takes the win from Ken Swartz. Great drive from Ken Swartz in 5:58. He was 4 seconds back on Vian Boshoff, but a strong second there. And Ken Swartz, well, let's have a look here. He was 2.5 seconds up on the third place. Erich Haystack, who had his hands full there with, as I said, so many 4 drivers all knocking there for that third position. Joaquin Oliveira, Jordan Wadley, Josh Smith, and Trav Mingay. All right, let me back a little bit later on. That was Mini-Max second heat. Coming up next, we got DD2 Masters.
Right, I've got Kent Swartz with me. Mini-Max 558, 5th in the championship at the moment. The Mini-Max class, ages 10 to 13, and Kent, you're doing fabulously. You didn't even start Heat 2 on the front row, and you've come off second off the grid. So how was that race? What happened that you had such a fabulous ride?
The race was great. Caleb obviously had an issue, unlucky for him, but I just got through the start and then I pushed, and then the result came.
Fantastic. You look very smooth out there. Do you think the rubber's coming down nicely now? Does it suit you?
Yes, it does suit me, I feel like.
Okay. I know that you're a homeboy here at Zwartkops, so now with these clouds above us, what are you thinking? You think we're going to see some more wet weather?
It depends. We might see some wet weather, we might not. Looking like though, we might see some wet weather.
And does that suit your driving style?
A bit.
Okay. You obviously prefer the driver. A good second place. Well done.
Thank you so much.
DD2 Masters, 8 competitors, all running over 15 laps of racing. Second heat for them. Nick Verheul has got to be seen, the hot favourite here in the 101 cart. A very, very impressive and convincing win in race 1. Can he do it again? Watch out for the 101 cart. Or we're going to see Eugene Brits and Jonathan Peterson coming right back at him. Good start there. Great start there from the 199 cart. Eugene Brits gets that jump there on Nick Verheul. Well, right on the sandwich in between the two big names, two hotties. Nick Verheul has Eugene Brits ahead of him. And looks like Jonathan Peterson has squeezed into that third place. Put Andrew Thomas down to 4th place in the 114 cart. So we'll see this breakaway coming. There is straight away Nick Verheul decides he's got to go. He's got to strike nice and early. Is it going to happen? Yep. It's not going to happen on one. Eugene Brits has said, I'm upping my game now. Take me on if you can. So the challenge goes out to Nick Verheul in the 101 cart. Race 1 winner. Let's see how we go in race 2. Look at this. 3 huge names, not only in SA, but on the international karting race scene. These guys are recognized all around the world for their escapades there over the waters. They certainly have proved that they are names to be reckoned with down the inside. On the brakes, look at this. That is a perfect move there by the fastest man in qualifying and race 1 winner, Nick Verheul. On the brakes, makes the pass on Eugene Brits down the inside, turn 1. Well, it's the talk of the town was that who can beat Nick Verheul on the Zwartkops circuit. He is extremely quick here, as you just seen. A very impressive pass there on Eugene Brits, who's now slipped back to 2nd place. See whether Eugene has got a surprise for him. I tell you now, he's sticking very, very much. Oh, wheel up! Brits losing a wheel and bouncing across the track. Oh, it's bouncing. Oh, we've got to right in the middle of the track. The Marshall Racing to get the wheel off the circuit, but it's going to roll right back on if the Marshall can't stop it. What a pity. Eugene Brits, Sam, looks like a serious challenge coming for Nick Verheul. And the right wheel, back wheel parts company with the chassis. What a pity. They carry the cart off there. Absolute rotten luck. Robbed of a golden opportunity to prove that he can take on Nick Verheul. Well, it's left Verheul up front. Peterson back on him with to the tune of 1.3 seconds. That's the gap from 1st to 2nd. Into 3rd place goes Shane Foley. He'll be over the moon for that. Now Shane Foley has to fly back to KZN tomorrow morning. Early flight, first flight back there to assist his parents that are moving to the Underberg area from the Durban spot. And so he's moving back to assist the family in the huge house move. So wish him well on that. But there we are. He'll want to end the day on a high. Looking solid. Said to me that he'd love to see a bit of rain today because he performed well in the rain yesterday. We've also got a great drive coming from Alistair Mangay. But Alistair runs it wide. Oh, down turn 2, leaves the door wide open. Can he recapture? Looked like he might have lost that 3rd place. 4th place, should I say. Right, so Nick Verheul leads, Jonathan Peters in 2nd, Shane Foley, great drive in 3rd. Well, once again, looking like he's on absolute rails. Nick Verheul, Shane Foley with a great drive there. Alistair Mingay has not only pulled back that 4th position, he's starting to make that breakaway. He's got Carla Gill on his case. Tanea Ngorbe, Andrew Thomas, and unfortunately Eugene Brits can only sit at trackside and watch. But what a pity. I really believe that so his mind was right and he wanted to be up there to take on the very, very quick Nick Verheul, Eugene Brits, until he lost that wheel. Well, I'm sure they'll solve that problem and that he'll become back more determined later on in race 3. Will the man driving the 199 cart there watch out there for Eugene Brits? He will be really determined to show that he would have been up there with the challenge, a strong chance of holding Nick Verheul there to the checkered line. So the first 3 drivers, well, it certainly look pretty much got things signed and sealed. Alistair Mingay finds himself in the hot seat right now. A four-way battle going down for fourth position right now as they head through the final turn, turn 9, down through under the Victron Energy. Oh, and diving down the inside. The 171 caught there. That's a Carlo Gill making a good clean pass on Alistair Mingay. So Carlo Gill picks up on fourth position and caught 171. Alistair Mingay slips down to that fifth position. Caught 104. Let's see whether he can pull it back. Great race going down here in the DD2 Masters second heat. This is a 15-lap race. 6 laps remain. Well, it's Nick Verheul on rails. No doubt about that. He's just pulled out all the stops and he's disappearing out of sight. 43.175. The next best is a 43.7 by Jonathan Peterson, who's in that second place. Well, we're just looking down Shane Foley. Is he closing down on Jonathan Peterson right now? Because Jonathan Peterson has some sort of a problem going down there because a great drive and certainly closing that gap is Shane Foley. Well, 6.9 seconds is the gap from first to second. And then, of course, there's Nick Verheul there over Jonathan Peterson. And it's certainly Shane Foley is not throwing in the towel yet with 3.5 laps to go for the leader. Nick Verheul into the final turn before he races down the Victron Energy main straightaway under the arch. You can see he's actually eased up there, just keeping it a nice steady drive. Jonathan Peterson, and very definitely being caught there. That gap narrowing out there between himself and fellow Italian there, Shane Foley, in cart 135. Andrew Thomas has picked up on that fourth position. He's made the pass on Carlo Gill. That 1.7 cart who drops down one position to fifth. So Andrew Thomas looking good out there. Much better drive coming from Andrew in that 1.14 cart. Well, I can tell you the top 4 carts all running 43s. Separated by 0.8 of a second. Well, next lap round will be the last lap for Nicholas Verheul. Through the S's, heading up to turn 9. There he is now, and points and heads into the home straight for the second last time. Oh, hang on, Cowboy there. A little bit of styling going down right now, Nick Verheul. A little bit of a show of slide. I think that was done purposely. He's way too good there to made a mistake like that. Got the back very loose here through turn 1. Off the start line. The man up front there, Nick Verheul. That's a nice thing about building up such a huge, comfortable lead. Is that you can enjoy yourself. Just slip and slide the car around. Style it there, show off, a little bit of show of boating going out for the crowds around the circuit that are waving and cheering him on and admiring the performance he's dishing out there in that one-on-one cart. And there's the checkered flag being waved with the name Nick Verheil written all over it. So that's 2 down. 2 heats to go. Can he find a full house of wins? Just look how close it was there between Shane Foley and Jonathan Peterson. Great racing there coming from the DD2 Masters. They will be back a little bit later on. Well done to Andrew Thomas taking that 4th place. Alistair Mingo in 5th. Tenaya Nkobe will take 6th. Carlo Gull in 7th. And Eugene Brits, unfortunately, going to have to repair that cart, but he will come back strong in the 3rd heat later on. Bad luck, Eugene. I'm sure your fans are feeling it for you, and they'll be rooting for you later on. Don't go away. We've got DD2 2nd heat coming up next. Right, so this is DD2 to be contested over 15 laps, race 2. Before we go to the lunch break, well, let's see whether Brandon Smith there, who ran the fastest time in quali yesterday, caught 43, he ran a 42.7. Let's remember how quick he came off that line. Nope. The lights went out, lightning quick reflex action. Can he repeat that? So much quality that absolutely to nominate who you think could win this one would be almost impossible. It's just, if you're a gambling man, you'd probably say, well, experience-wise, we've got guys like Brett Liebenberg. He's certainly Tasman Pepper there. Watch out for Tasman. She's in cart 31. We know what she can do. We know her experience and her qualities. She could certainly pull off a surprise. Or could it be a surprise if she wins? I don't think so. I think certainly her fans believe she could win this. No problems whatsoever. But ain't done yet. It's 15 laps away from the checkered flag, where we will know who is going to do all the damage, who would have done all the damage. So there you go, Bradley Liebenberg up front. He is the fastest man on track. Polar Cup star, karting mega star. He could probably get on a soapbox cart and also become a megastar. This guy is an absolute natural. Here's the fastest man on track with a 44.1. Bradley Liebenberg starting to step his toe deep, and here comes the move. Up the inside. The 31 cart there. That's Pepper. Wow. I said this lady is capable of winning this race, and I stand by my predictions. She is more than comfortable. Watch the fast lady in 31. She is a mega star. She's proved it so many times. She's won so many Polar Cup races, so many kart races, so many single-seater races in her motorsport career that it would not be a surprise if she found the checkered flag in 14 laps time. All right, so the man who's looking at finding a way by is Brandon Smith in the 43 kart. Brandon Smith, well, he knows. Hang on, this is Tasman Pepper ahead of me. Let's stick with this fast lady and see just what makes her so quick. Great to see Tasman back in a kart. Unfortunately, wasn't able to head on back to Europe this year with this COVID nonsense. That's blocked so many top motorsport stars around the world, not able to really show what they can do against the best in the world. But Tasman, well done. Hats off to her for coming and presenting herself today at this Zwartkops finale, the Rotax Max National Karting Championships. Sitting in second place right now. Well, talking about megastars. Well, look at this battle for second place. So we go right down to 7th position. Joseph Ulst in the 11 kart produces the new fastest lap of the race, a 43.019. That's the depth of quality in this DD2 heat. So here we are, we got still 9.5 laps to go. Bradley Limburg showing that he is far from done in karts. Running up front, he's got that lead to just over a second right now. But look at the battle going down for second. Well, on the brakes, a good move there, it's got to be said. It was a good move. Brandon Smith on the brakes makes the pass on Tasman Pepper. So Tasman drops back to that third. But is she going to be satisfied with losing a position? I don't believe so. Not at all. I know Ian Pepper's up above me and he'll be grating his teeth now because he is a perfectionist. He is a team principal when it comes to cross-country racing. He knows what racing's all about and nobody takes a loss, whether it be a position or wherever. So let's wait and see. There's still time on hand. 8 laps still to go. There's your man up front in 12. The number he's carried for such a long time. Bradley Limburg, that lucky number 12. Brad looking rock solid. He's on rails right now. Probably concerned about what's going down behind him. Brandon Smith has made the breakthrough. We know how quick he is on this Zwartkops circuit. So watch that man in 43. We saw him get off the line lightning quick in race 1. He's now made the break. He's made the pass on Tasman Pepper. He's up to second. Okay, so let's have a look. So we're looking at the race on for 7th position. Nick Spanianis leads. It's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 car chase, all racing for 7th position. It's Nick Spanianis there, keeping a Waylon Wyman behind Robert Whiting, and surprisingly low down on the field. Robbie won't be enjoying that. Jamie Smithson there as well, Devon Brack. So these are all huge names. It just shows how quick this field is, how talented these drivers are, is that the big names like that can be lowly positioned in this DD2 second heat. But no change in the positions there. You see Justin Allison in 52, looking very racy right now. Can he get in there and take on that third position there, held by Tasman Pepper right now? So this is certainly by far his best offering here today. Justin Allison in kart 52. at the moment. They're sitting in 4th position. The gap from 1st to 2nd, growing to 1.5 seconds. Bradley Liebenberg to Brandon Smith. Hasn't been able to close that gap. Very smooth drive there from Bradley Liebenberg. Joseph Olsen, 5th position. New fastest lap goes purple with a 42.5, that is. Four and a half laps remain. Wobble there from Brad Liebenberg in turn 9, heading into the Victron Energy straight away, and I think it was an attempt to glance over his left shoulder to see what's going down behind him. Brad, don't want to be doing that, buddy. I know if Dad's watching here, Corey would have not taken too kind to that if he had seen it. Keep it safe and sound. Brady Liebenberg, nobody in the country qualifies to tell you anything. No advice needed. He's got it all. This guy's got so much pedigree. He's got so much quality. He doesn't need anybody telling him what to do. There he crosses the line. And 3 laps to go. Is Bradley Liebenberg sensing victory? Because I can tell you now that gap is still 1.5 seconds between him and... So Brandon Smith hasn't been able to close that gap on Brad. Tasman Pepper under extreme pressure there from Justin Allison and Joseph Ols. Can Tasman hold on to that top 3 finish? 3rd place right now. Well, next time around that last lap board will be presented. And I can almost see looking around the stadium, everybody rooting for Tasman. Come on, Tasman, you've got to hang on to this. Just over 1.5 laps to go. And the pressure is on 3rd place, fast lady, multi-talented Tasman Pepper. Well, I can tell you, Tasman Pepper is only 1/10 of a second slower than the man running up front. And that is, of course, Brad Liebenberg. So that just shows you, this is why we're not seeing anybody making any close-ups on positions ahead of them. No one's able to close down the drivers ahead of them. Tasman is staying on the limit, making life very difficult. They're on their last lap right now. It's glory time for the man in 12. Can Brad Liebenberg prove to his fans that he still has the makings of a karting champion? Oh, well, there we are. It looks like crossing a line. There it is. It's Bradley Liebenberg. Oh, he's lost the lead. Brandon Smith's taken it. What a pity. Where's it all gone wrong for Brad Liebenberg? He's down there. We're looking at him now. Looks like it's a mechanical failure. And that's robbed him of this and not the talent that he possesses. It's mechanical failure. So he loses out. Brandon Smith picks up on the pieces, takes the win. Tasman Pepper into 2nd place. Ian, a big one for the family, buddy. I'm sure you'll go down. You'll be the first to congratulate your multi-talented daughter. Tasman Pepper, home in 2nd. And 3rd place there looked like going to Joseph Hulse. All right, so we're in the lunch break right now, and it's We'll catch you a bit later. Enjoy your lunch break.
Right, we live. Can I get a question in quickly? Frian, please. Shoot. That was obviously a superb race for you. You enjoyed it. There was quite a bit of argy-bargy along the way, but nothing touched you.
Yeah, so we got away clean. Fixed the car from the previous season, obviously, so it's there now. Somehow I got Brad in the last lap. I thought the race was done. Turns out there was one more lap to go, so I had to get my head down again and actually finish it off. But that's 2 firsts now, so I just need I'll take one more and I'll be okay.
That's fantastic. Yeah, he threw everyone a lemon. We in the grandstand here, we're also watching, going, what's going on? Apparently he didn't want to interfere with any of the championship points.
I forgot about that. I actually thought we were done, and then I was like, no, there's something wrong. It's another lap, so I carried on.
I'm glad you kept your head, you kept your cool, and congrats on the win.
Thank you very much.
Right, we're going to go to a lunch break at the moment. We've got 2 heats down, we've got 2 more to go. Everybody's looking up into the wet sky and hoping that we're going to finish off on slicks today.
Well, there we are. Looks like we got the Bambino third heat underway. Well, a great start there from the 29 card there of Maddox Mason. Well, it's always going to be certainly look for the 29 card and the 12 card. And Matthew Daiglo Shuttleworth, they're always in the mix as well. And won't want to disappoint his team or his supporters here. They seem to have been the dominating factor here this weekend. So far, there's little Matty just shuffling his body in the car, trying to get that car. There he goes again, trying to just get him. He sees Matt Mason escaping up the road. And here, well, he's run pretty well. He's been on rails today, Maddox Mason. He's running up front again, leads this Bambino third heat. Down the main straight through the Victron Energy arch. And right now, look at this battle. Look at this battle for third place. Well, that's the 65 card of Rafael de Souza. And he's been huge today. So don't rule him out of the mix. Rafael is out there in cart 12. Correction, that's cart 65. Maddox Mason there leads, has just produced the fastest lap by 1:03.4. It's still early bells, but you see the breakaway, immediate breakaway there, Maddox Mason there, and Rafael. Let's pick up on the battle here for that third place right now. It looks like Jack Rowe. Jack Rowe leads that huge train. What's that? Pretty much the entire field there behind him. That's the race on for third position. Bit of a slip, the toe taking place here. Matthew Shuttleworth there getting a toe down the home straight away. The Mason with the 29 caught there, Maddox Mason. Oh, there we are, just getting all squeezed out wide there. That's Brody Dowling getting squeezed out there by Jack Rowe through the turn one. Well, it's look at this race. Look at the battle for third, guys. It's got to be a five-way battle because all one of those five carts. That's Jack, Brody Dowling, Michael Danks, and Rafael de Souza all battling away for that third position. Once again, it's just look how clean these guys give it there. They're running nose to tail, they're staying off each other's nudge bars, and equally the exciting stuff happening now on for that third. Brody Dowling having he's certainly his best drive today. Brody Dowling out there in the cart 22. Looks like he's picked up on that third spot. That now squeezes Jack Moore back one position, but it ain't done yet. I'm sure we'll see pretty much the position swapping from corner to corner. This is the Bambino's 30, once again being contested over 8 laps. Absolute great entry in the Bambino's class here today. It's exciting stuff. These guys know how to entertain. Really, I've never seen a boring race at a national by the Bambinos. They just know how to do it, to really up the stakes, turn on the excitement, and everybody loves watching these young kids who are all brand new at this sport. They're all tiny, absolute midget, and they listen to their coaches, their mums, their dads, their sisters, brothers, that take advice from anyone that's willing to offer it. And, although a lot of them do work with very, very experienced coaches, which is a good thing to do, certainly very good. It's I've always said it's at this young age, kids do not want to learn bad habits. They don't want to be learning bad habits. Learn the good habits right from day one. Look at this, getting a toe once again. Look at this. They absolutely nose to tail, flat out there. And it's just, you couldn't put a hair between the two. They're coming down that straight. Well, there's little Brody. How good is that? Brody, darling, looking rock solid. Oh, hang on. There we are. There's a... Can you see? Oh, well, okay, so everybody, he's entitled to have his say, yeah, of course. But everybody, but that's it, the kids, they don't like it when they lose out for whatever reason. But Brody Darling, great drive, he's holding on that third place. Jack Moore's the man in fourth. Michael Dangson fifth. Rafael the Super down at 6. Won't be enjoying that, Rafael. There's your leaders. This time you see Maddie Shuttleworth now thinking about, hang on now, I've got to look for a different strategy. Maybe run a different line. Coming down to turn 1 from the outside line, square off and cut back tight. But there we saw Maddox Mason left in no space on the inside, the apex there. And, well, having to change his plans there, Maddie Shuttleworth. A spin out here right in front of us here, the 47 cart there, that's Arabella across. Getting going again. So just over a lap remaining when they come through. That last lap board will be presented. And once again we see that, remember this one wasn't the last lap in race 2 where we saw Matty Dayglow Shuttleworth make his move. Can he do it again? Yeah, they come now. The last lap board is out. It's 1 to go. And once again, it's nose to tail racing now with 3/4 of a lap going down. They are hitting the back markers like they did in race 2. Out of sight down through the tunnel. They'll come back. If you listen, just listen to the moms and dads screaming their lungs out, cheering the kids on. Everybody positions right down. Maddox Mason leads. Matty Shuttleworth. Brody Darling having a great drive. He's in third. Michael Daggs in fourth from Logan Malone. Another spin out there for the 47 cart. The second one time he's done that. But we're looking at the leaders at the moment there. It's still Maddox Mason that holds onto that lead. But can he hold on to the end? Up the inside, a new leader. Does the exact same thing as they race for home. It's going to be Maddie. Oh, is it going to be? Let's have a look. It's going to be Maddox Mason by a nose cone. Whoa, what a finish. What a finish. How close was that? Maddox Mason by a nose cone takes the win. Maddie Shuttleworth. And I can tell you, 0.046. 0.046 was the gap between Maddox Mason and Matthew Dayglow Shuttleworth. How impressive was that? How clean was that? Even the clock of the course is super impressed with how clean these guys drive. I'm just reminding you all the coverage of today's meeting. Of course, today and tomorrow, DT Film Services, covering all the action here and taking it out to the masses. Lights up, and we're racing. Junior Max, 15 laps of racing. Well, into the tyre wall there, two carts crashing out of contention there. That's Matthew Waitley won. And of course, looks like the 448 cart of Corbin Spies. Trying to get them going again. Oh, nose cone nowhere to be seen. 448 nose cone parked at the track side for Corbin Spies. Okay, so yeah, we are racing. Lights are out. Fifteen carts on track. 468 card looking for a move. That's Casey Enzo Smith. Nice move down the inside. Keeping Troy Sneyman back. Great start there for Karabo Malemele. He's out there in a cart 437. Well, the front end there of the 448 cart there, Corbin Spies' cart all bent up. There's a nudge bar and quite a lot of damage on the front of that cart, but out there, continuing. Troy Sneyman having a little look up the inside of Casey Enzo Smith. Look at this battle, Ford. Look at this battle. 1, 2, 3, 4 carts all going into turn 2. Casey Enzo Smith, Troy Sneyman, Karumalemela, and Jaden Goosen. Once again, the sky's looking a little bit dark, and we're just keeping our fingers crossed that the weather will stay kind to us for the rest of the afternoon. We're into the third heats right now. We are watching the Junior Max in action. Great start there from Muhammad Wali. He's away and clear. And once again, that's it. Into the wall, and that's looks like it's certainly a danger spot here today right now. Is turn 1. Well, Muhammad Wali there running a 44.3. The next best is a 44.6. So 3/10 off is Jaden Goosen. Jaden with Musa Kaji. He's just getting better and better as the day goes by. Is Musa Kaji in cart 471. He's in third position right now. So the gap from first to second there, 3.9 seconds, and we still have 11 laps to go. So Muhammad Wali on a mission right now. He really wants to get out of sight, run away up front there, and just enjoy himself there with no pressure around. But I'm sure there will be pressure around in the form of Jaden Goosen, Musa Kaji, Divya Naidu, Karubu Malemele, Troy Sneyman, Gazi Matika. There's just so much talent here, just so much. There's no way that you could rest on your laurels and think that the race is done. Not with 10 laps still to go. Well, Casey Enzo Smith there ended up in the tyre wall. He's right down the field right now, and he's got his work cut out. He's in 11th position right now, and he won't take kind of that. He knows he should be up in the business end of the order. But mistakes have been made, and one is going to just do their best to try and recover what you can as quick as possible. There's our lead up, looking rock solid up front. There is Muhammad Wali from Jaden Goosen. He's under a lot of pressure from Musa Kaji. Musa right in there in contention for that second spot. Divya Naidu up to 4th place and charging. Divya Naidu in that 498 cart. Well, DT Film Services continue to fly the drone over the far end of the circuit, capturing as much of the action as possible. And that's Carl Nivison, the pilot of the drone today. Live streaming out to the masses this weekend. Well, there you see the gap from first to second. Look at Jaden Goosen. Sense of urgency. You can see the body language there. As he, look at his head, he's tucking down, he's trying to bow down behind the number board, he's shaking his head, he's pushing in the seat, he's trying everything to try and get that cart a wee bit quicker, just to close that gap from first to second. It's 2.5 seconds right now. Well, he's wrestled back a half a second from, it went up to 3 seconds, it's back to 2.5. So this race ain't done just yet. 6.5 laps still remain. While he crosses the line, it will be 6. There we are, 6 laps now. There's Jaden Goosen ahead. Very impressive performance he's delivered today. And so has Musa Kaji. I've been very impressed with him. He's sitting in 3rd place right now, Musa. Well, Troy Snyman's, he's fought back a few positions. He's up to 4th right now. The man who qualified 1 on Friday in the qualifying session. The 444 cart there of Troy Snyman. Sitting in 4th position right now. And he's 5.6 seconds off the lead. Gazi Makara in that 7th position. That's the 465. Gazi Mutlika really pushing hard. He's trying to get 1 or 2 positions higher in the order. Jaden Goosen just producing the new fastest lap of the race. 43.922. Track correction, that's Muhammad Wali, 43.922 for the race leader. New fastest lap, so not hanging about, not wanting to be caught by anybody. Muhammad Wali. Well, that was a good move there by Corbin Spies in the 448 cart. And Maher Wahab and driving the 411 cart. Just swapping positions. Well, Casey Enzo Smith in 10th position, man. Yeah, and giving up. And a real quick lap there of 43.836, new fastest lap of the race. For a man in 10th position, but we know he's got good pace. Mistake early on cost him dearly, but it's trying to wrestle back as much as possible. Casey Enzo Smith in 10th position, fastest man on track right now. Well, Mohammed Wali comes around. He'll pick up on the last lap. So it'll be 1 lap to go for the race leader when he comes through. There he is. Got 499. Mohammed Wali on his lap. 43.7. He's got Jaden Goosen in second place. Gap from first to second is 3.6 seconds. So the checkered flag is getting into position. Mohammed Wali, it won't be the first time he sees that today. He's been absolutely spectacular. And there he is, another win going away. Mohammed Wali. And that as he crosses the line, it's 3.8 seconds back to second place. Jaden Goosen takes second. Musa Kaji takes third. Troy Slayman home and fourth. Gideon Naidu takes fifth. Sixth place to Agazi Mudlikar. Seventh position, Karabu Malamera. Eighth position again away, Tyler Robinson. Nicholas Fostanis will take ninth and 10th place. What a pity there. He got it all wrong in the third lap. Casey Enzel Smith, caught 4.68, takes 10th position. All right, so there we are. That was the Junior Max as they head on back to the pits. I'll be back a little bit later on. Senior Max out next.
Right, I've got Jaden Goosen here, 4:53, 6th at the moment in the championship. You must be absolutely thrilled with your second place.
Yes.
This is now heat 3, so one more to go. Jaden, what happened at the start?
I had problems a bit in the start. I lost 2 positions, but I caught the 2 positions up.
I know, that was great driving. Congratulations, and all the best for heat 4.
Thank you.
Right, so here we go, Senior Max. The man hoping to keep it nice and solid at the top of the order in the 211 cart. There's Rotax. Right, so here we go, Senior Max, who went in today's meeting third on the championship, hoping to turn it around at the end of the day, of course, with throwaways, doing their work, their sums, and see whether he can produce a championship. And that's certainly going to be something to look out for. With third heat of the day at the moment there. Watch the starting orders. So they're going to go out there. 15 laps of racing. Lights go out and we're racing. Great start there for the 294 car to have Tate Bishop. Oh man, he really is good on starts there. Reflex action, lightning quick is Tate Bishop. He really focuses on that start and getting the jump on the field. Twelve carts on track right now. Well, Aki and Grotese in the 211 cart, they're sitting strong in second position. Scholfus are just getting strong and strong as the day goes by. Why not? He is certainly a man that's proved more than once that he can run with the quickest in the land. Schalfus has started the day off pretty weak, but he's turned his whole day around. Looking hot there in third place right now in car 257. .45.8 there for Tate Bishop. Should I say 44.2 for Tate Bishop, and for Kian Grottis 43.9. So the new fastest lap of the race. Kian Grottis in second place. Car 211. Taking it there to Tate Bishop. Well, bringing Schalfus along with him. Schalfus will be watching him like a hawk. Sitting in third place in the 257 car. It's just a 0.1 second gap between first and second, so there's nothing in it right now. It's Kian Grottis that's keeping Tate Bishop on his toes as they run on the left. That's really coming down the Victron Energy straight away. On the brakes there, you see Bishop keeps it a nice early apex, runs it out wide, out of the turn, and goes on a defense for turn 2, leaving no options open for Kian Grottis to slip through on the inside. Schalfus goes quickest. 43.8. Well, he's a tenth quicker than Tate Bishop and Kian Grottis. There's the man in third place, Schalfus. Are we going to see Schalt turn his day around there by putting off an incredible win? Well, don't rule him out. He is the fastest man on track right now. So watch the 257 card. Still pretty close between first and second, just 0.2 of a second separates the first and second place. In fact, the top 4 drivers all starting to up their game. Tate Bishop leads, Kian Grottis in second, Schalfus in third, Shreen Naidu in fourth, and new fastest man on track there, Olarato Sekudu in the 223 car, fifth position. Tate Bishop taking back new. They are swapping fastest laps from lap to lap. It's just moving. We've seen purple moving up and down the order here. At the moment, it's back in the lap there of Tate Bishop. The 294 race leader, fastest on track. So he's had to up his game. He saw the pressure coming. Kian Grottis was bringing it to him. Schalfus was right in there. Running in third place right now, Schalfus. Shreen Naidu holding down strong fourth position right now in the 212 cart. So no changes in the positions right now. Well, I can tell you that just that gap from first to second has grown from 0.2 to 0.4. So Tate Bishop being told to turn the wick up there, trying to get away from the pressure. Kian Grottis in second place and bringing Schalfus along with him. And once again goes purple. Schalfus there with a 43.6 correction. Schalfus in third position, new fastest lap of the race. Well, we're back with our leaders heading into the main straightaway. Yeah, they are coming down. Look how close this is. Look how close. It's Tate Bishop in trouble here. Got to be set there. It's a Kian Grottis that's right over his back number board as they race down into turn 2. very close up there. Sharpers are really struggling now to hold on to that pace. Sri Maidu, can he stay in touch with Sharpers? He's in 4th place right now. Well, when they cross the line, it will be 6 laps still to go. Tate Bishop there. Well, we see had to quickly close down that inside line. Kian Grottis had a little look there, put his nose down the inside, but realised not enough space there. Jump on the panic button there, hold back and wait another opportunity. Schalfers persists in that 3rd position there, keeping Sri Naidu back and forth. Olerato Sekudu in that 5th position, Jack Rowe in 6th. Riley Horn in 7th, Sean Raynell in 8th. Ethan Bostana in 9th. And Carl Fisser holds down that 10th position in the 277 cart. Here we go. Here's a 3-way break. Well, Tate Bishop cannot afford the slightest of mistakes. That will see 2 carts go by him in the form of Kian Grottis in the 211 cart and Sharpus in 257. They're right in close contention, waiting for the small mishap, the slightest opportunity to go through. But Tate Bishop not making too many mistakes, not known to be making too many mistakes whilst out on track. He's a guy is seen as a perfectionist. He really is. He showed us today that when he gets up front there, he's always going to be a major obstacle, major threat to anyone that's behind him. Well, just under 4 laps still to go. Just under 4 laps to go. We're running with the Senior Max. Well, we stay in touch with these 3. The trio, the leading trio. It's so close there. We've got to hang there. I tell you, it's a 0.198 of a second gap between 1st to 2nd, and the same from 2nd to 3rd. Schalfers are now looking, having a little look. He's in 3rd. Can he upset the apple cart there and squeeze through to take on the lead? Schalfers will be very, very hungry for a win yet today. And he's closed right up there on the back number board now of Kian Grottis in 2nd. Two laps to go. Well, Sri Naidu just off the pace right now in the 212 cart, sitting in 4th position. He's 2.3 seconds there off the lead. All right, so there we are as they head race on through the S. The S is there heading up the hill. It's a left-hand sweep down the home straightaway for the last time. Here we go, come on, hang on. Here comes the challenge. Kian Grottis had a look down the inside there over Tate Bishop. No space for Mandel, bringing Chalfus along with him. So everybody up on their feet right now. Hang on, we're gonna see, and what incredible finish here. Tate Bishop really having to work his socks off to hold on that lead. Kian Grottis in the 211 card. Schalfers right in there with Kian Grottis. Tate Bishop has found that little bit of pace. Oh, not to 2nd place. Here we go. It's going to be Schalfers to take 2nd. Tate Bishop there takes the win. Schalfers, what a move. up the last turn inside there of Kian Grottis. An absolutely sensational, well-timed move on Grottis there to capture second place. Wow, what a finish. Absolutely amazing. That was Senior Max. Well done. Tate Bishop takes the win. Shalfus in second. Kian Grottis in third. From Sri Naidu, Olarado Sikudu, Riley Horner, Jack Rowe, Jean Raynell, Carl Visser, Sean Goodman. Yefenli came home in 11th there, and Ethan Bostander. What a race. They'll be back later. Micromax saw us go into today's finale of the season with Regele Malula leading the championship in card 679 with his 337 points from the 310 of Matteo Mason, and Keegan Beaumont in third with 292. Of course, that's total points without the throwaways. And qualifying one, it was an incredible performance from the 669 card of Rafael de Silva there, capturing that pole for race one today, which is was absolutely great stuff there from Rafael de Silva. He hasn't let anybody down. He's been right on song the whole day. Let's see how race 3 pans out. So head on around on the formation lap. Watch the lights, and it goes out. We will be racing, and this will be contested over 12 laps. False start, no start. Okay, there we are. There's the so they'll go around, and we'll just wait for them to get back into formation.
I want 223. Where's 223?
Right, watch the lights. They go out. We will be racing. That's it. Well, a huge spin out there. Whole big pile up here at turn one. It looked like Matteo Mason getting himself a good start there. This one will pick up on the leaders when they come through. This is to be contested over 12 laps. Micromax. We're into the third heats. Well, already Matteo Mason, hasn't he been so strong today? Starting to break away. Rafael de Silva there, tucked in that second from Keegan Martin. The 693 card. Keegan Beaumont there, keeping it handy, and fourth with the 677 card. Already it's Matteo Mason has built up a convincing lead. He's 0.7 ahead. of Rafael da Silva right now. And has produced the fastest lap while he's got a clear run, no problem, no traffic around him. He's got that just over half-second cushion. Rafael da Silva there puts himself into second spot. The 6X9 card goes on the fence there down at turn 2. Right down, disappears through the tunnel. So there we see Rafael da Silva deciding it's time to go. Darrell Goodman, good on you, buddy. 6th position. New fastest lap of the race. 50,278 for Darrell Goodman. Kart 647. Well, it looks like Keegan Beaumont has made up a position there. It looked like Keegan Martin, he might have made the move on. So we'll pick him up when they come through out of sight right now. But Keegan Beaumont on the move, deciding he's got to try and make those positions up. Mateo Mason getting too far ahead of him. In the meantime, Rafael da Silva clocks the new fastest lap. 50,1224, the 6X9 card. He's brought it down to 0.4 of a second, separating first and second. So got to be seen the danger man right now, Rafael da Silva. Watch out, the man on the inside, and got the lead. New race leader, Rafael da Silva. Listen to the cheers down on the mechanics area. Everybody that jumping in jubilation, waving their arms, screaming their lungs out. No doubt a huge support coming for Rafael da Silva. What a pass that was. Well, Mateo Mason trying to get back in and close down that inside line down at turn 1. Wasn't quick enough there. Rafael already put his nose in and takes the lead. So race 2 winner gone back up front in race 3. So we've got a huge battle going down for the second position right now. It's a 677 car to Keegan Beaumont. Being hard pressed there by Mateo Mason and the 628 car to pull back those lost positions. $16 carts on track. Another one of the classes that sports so many quality drivers. So much talent and so many opportunities for these guys to all be up in the top 3 slot. At the moment there, the top 3 are Rafael da Silva leading, Keegan Beaumont and Mateo Mason. Mason under pressure there at the moment, and from the 2528 card, the 628 card there of Keegan Martin. Let's have a look. No, that's Mateo Mason. Looks like he's mixing it there with Keegan Martin, the 693 card. Huge battle going on for 3rd place. 3-way battle there. And for 7th position there, well, I want to tell you now, you've got 5 carts all jockeying for that 7th position. Let us pick up our leaders as they come through. Rafael da Silva, Keegan Beaumont, Mateo Mason, Keegan Martin, Darrell Goodman, Jack Moore, Rigella Spice Malula, Dale Hobbs, having his best drive today in the 690 cart. Dale Hobbs, Harry Rowe looking very threatening in that 9th position, and Christian Verheil keeping it in the top 10. Half a second from 2nd place, Keegan Beaumont. 4.5 laps remain. There's your leaders coming down through the Victron Energy arch. And we see the 677 car of Keegan Beaumont. He is the new fastest man on track, your second place driver. So could this be a Rafael da Silva coming under threat there from the second place Keegan Beaumont? The laps are winding away. 3.5 laps remain. That's all that is left in this third heat for the micro. One of the bigger fields here today. Well, I can tell you now the gap from first to second has narrowed out. It's down to 0.3. Look at this. This has got to be a very, very troubled Rafael da Silva. Keegan Beaumont now. Just under 3 laps remain. Rafael da Silva's lead being threatened there by Keegan Beaumont in that 677 cart. They come back in the move there, you pick him up there. The red overalls, white helmet there of Rafael da Silva. 0.087, that's all it is, that separates first to second. When they come through the start, the Victron Energy start-finish line, it will be 2 laps to go. Look at this now, it looks like there could be a change in the lead, and there's 677 going up front. That's Keegan Beaumont. Well, the writing was on the wall, Keegan Beaumont, but he hasn't got the legs. Hasn't got the pace, straight line pace, to match Rafael da Silva, who goes back up front. How is this third heat going to end? 1.5 laps left. And there you can have the support, the screams, the shouting coming from the sidelines. This is close racing. Through the S's, up the hill into the left-hand sweep, down the Victron Energy straight. Are we going to see it down the inside? They're on their last lap. It's Rafael da Silva that leads. The drone's struggling to keep up with these guys. As they come back into view, it's all eyes on the lead. 0.087 is all that separates the two. Rafael da Silva there, Keegan Beaumont. That's the battle up front. We stay with that there. The still Keegan Martin holding out what looks like a unchallenged third. Da Silva looks back there. Goes on the defense, covers the inside line. They point that squad for home. It's a drag race to the line. And it's going to be Rafael da Silva to take it there. 1 cart length over Keegan Beaumont, Keegan Martin, Matteo Mason, Darrell Goodman, Jack Moore, Dale Hobbs. He had a great drive. Miguel Spice Malula and Mines, Harry Rowe, and 10th position. It's Taylor Patel. What a race, fantastic. That's what we expected to see today, and we got it. No disappointments. Micromax back one more time later in the afternoon. In the meantime, don't go anywhere because we've got Mini Max with you next. Well, Mini Max here, we've seen Vian Bosch of Stampede's Authority on this class, championship leader. Looks like well on his way to becoming a champion for 2021, but we'll wait for the official results to be pinned up there, posted on the notice board with the drops, and we'll see. We'll no doubt we'll see and hear the celebrations later on in the pits. This is the.
Raphael, I'm going to introduce Keegan and Heat 4, good luck. Keegan, can I have a word?
Say no, Keegan. Say no. It's a trap, Keegan. It's a trap.
We got Keegan Martin in cart 693. Look at this. Little 8 to 10-year-olds lifting carts. Amazing. Keegan Martin, you are a hero, my boy. You have had a race of your life today in Heat 3 of this challenge. Third place. You must be very, very proud of yourself.
Yeah, this whole weekend's been tough. We had pace yesterday, but everyone just put their race motor on and we got, it was really tough, but luckily we got third, and yeah.
Well, I think you're going from strength to strength. We've got one more heat. All the very best.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Big coming together, a couple of carts being caught out there just out of turn one. But the 531 cart of Vian Boshoff there, they had a couple of bumps and nudges, but they all but one get through. So Vian Boshoff holds the lead. Well, look at this. Looks like we've got a four-way breakaway at the front. Vian Boshoff, Joaquin de Oliveira, Jordan Wadley, and Irish Haystack is your breakaway. Travis Mingay leads the second troop of carts through in the 510 cart, and he is desperately looking for a top three finisher after an absolutely sensational win at the Doobie round for the Mini-Max. Hasn't quite been on song here this weekend, but can he do it here at the moment, sitting in that fifth position in the 510 cart. So race down the main straightaway once again. The man has been close to delivering perfection today. Vian Boshoff. New fastest lap of the race, Jordan Wadley in cart 548. 47.675. He's in third position right now. So is Jordan Wadley, showing he's determined to get in and be a major threat in this third heat. Certainly delivering his best performance today, Jordan Wadley. Keep an eye on the 548 cart. Right on the case there of Joaquin de Oliveira. Joaquin in the 547 cart. It's a long way to go when they cross the line. It'll still be 8 laps remaining. Vian Boshoff there, well, he's not hanging about for anybody. Fastest man on track, goes purple, there he is, crosses under the Victron energy drink arch, front of the mechanics display area. Well, there we are. Just look at this battle there for second place. Joaquin de Oliveira mixing it with Jordan Wadley. And Erich Haystack, he's in the mix as well. Erich in that fourth position. They'll look out for the 539 card. There's a man we know that can run a top three. Also can put in some incredibly quick laps. I can tell you the top 8 drivers all running 47s. Or separated by a half a second. So the top 8 drivers, half a second separating them in their lap times. That's how close it is, but edging his way from lap to lap, further away. Bjorn Mosher with his clean, smooth driving. Certainly aggressive when he needs to be, but at the moment keeping it nice and clean and smooth. Keeping to his race lines there. He's got nobody around him to block the inside to take away his race lines. There you can see the man having to look to go on the fence occasionally. Joaquin de Oliveira. He's got Jordan Wadley right on his back number board. Cannot leave any open doors there because it'll be Jordan Wadley through to take on second spot. So it's as slight as a mistake there for the 547 car. Could see a change in position. A little stare back there from Joaquin de Oliveira. Just under 5 laps to go. It's the third heat for the Mini Max. So it's Bishop leading. De Oliveira in second, Wadley in third, Haystack in fourth, Minge in fifth, Swartz in sixth, Udendahl in seven, Kinua in eight, Lennartz in 9, and Robinson in 10. That's your top 10 right now. Here comes a challenge for second place, and it could be a change. Oh, look at this! What an attempt there. That was Jordan Wadley. Well, a pretty clean move there, I've got to say. It's he jumped on the brakes. He didn't want to take out Joaquin de Oliveira. He put his nose in, and unfortunately the gap did close down, so he jumped on the panic button. Wasn't going to persist and take out the 547 car and pulls back. But the threats are there. He knows that it's time to move. With 3.5 laps to go. Bjorn Bishop, another fastest lap of the race. 47.2 for race leader Bjorn Bishop. Two and a half laps to go. Still this battle for a second position. Joaquin de Oliveira in cart 547 there, defending second place from the 548 cart of Jordan Wadley, who's having a drive of the day. Certainly he's been on song here in this third heat. By far his best deliverance here in this Mini Max class here today. Just over a lap and a quarter to go for Bjorn Bishop. Will get that last lap signal when he comes through the Victron Energy race arch. There he is now. He knows it's pretty much going his way. Another win going to his collection. Or should we not tempt fate here? We ain't done yet. Still got to get through. The cart's got to behave itself. Fortunately, no back markers around him that he can be confused with. Jan Boshoff got 5.31, man. What a revelation. What a performer. What a fantastic drive he's had. He certainly has been a star today. He's delivered incredible quality driving. There he is, very happy with his performance. Another one goes his way, and taking second, while Joaquin de Oliveira. Well done, man. That was a great defense of his second position. Third place going to Jordan Wadley. Great race from Jordan. By far his best drive today. It was Erich Hasted to take fourth. From Ken Swartz, Trav Mingay takes sixth. Caleb Woodendale, Georgia Lennox, 9th place to Mani Kinua, and 10th place to Berlin Robinson. They'll be back one more time a little bit later on. That was the Mini-Max. Coming up next, that's the DD2 Masters with you shortly.
Botov, you've been consistently strong today. I mean, the first seems like an absolute obvious for you. You managed to stay out of the trouble at first corner. Congratulations.
Thank you, and yeah.
Did you see what was going on in first corner, or were you already ahead by then?
No, I didn't really. I accidentally hit someone because he came on the outside, but people were putting pressure on me, and then I locked up my brakes and slid, and then I couldn't avoid it. But otherwise, it was good, yeah.
It was a comfortable win. Congratulations, got a lot of pace out there.
Thank you.
Hey.
Well, there's Lisa Mingo doing the interviews down the pit, so I can tell you a little added bonus tomorrow in the Africa Open is that DT Form Services are going to cut a link from the interviews to the main PA, and we will be able to hear exactly what's going down in interviews. So tomorrow, there we are. We look forward to that. Carl Neverson and the team from DT Form Services are going to cut a link for us to the main sound system, where we will hear Lisa Mingo interviewing the drivers after their race down on the paddock area. So lights are going out. A great start there from Nick Verheul in the 101 cart. Well, Eugene Brits with that absolute rotten luck in race 2 and losing a back wheel coming out of turn 1. Well, they've got their problem sorted, and he's back in with a vengeance, and he'll want to redeem himself, yeah, big time in race 3. Well, a great start there for Shane Foley. Oh, and no show there for Jonathan Peterson. Well, there he is right at the top of the circuit. He did tell me that he seemed to be losing power. The motor seemed to be down on power, or didn't have the same pace. And it looks like it's a mechanical failure for the Vertex Auto entry. Jonathan Peterson caught 169. Looks like out down at corner 9. So now we're watching our leaders go through. It's Nicholas Verheil leading, Eugene Brits, and Shane Foley having a drive. Certainly showed that in race 2. And again, race 3, Shane Foley looking rock solid. Unfortunately not with us tomorrow. He's having to fly back to Durban to assist his parents in a house move. And he says that's a priority for him as a family. So we'll miss him tomorrow. But he certainly wants to go out on a high note. Looking strong in 3rd place right now is Shane Foley. He's in the Brandford cart. Good drive coming from the 104 cart there of Alistair Mingo. He's got Andrew Thomas battling it out for him with him in the cart 114. That's the race on for 4th position. Just under half a second separating 1st to 2nd. Can Eugene Brits get in and take on the might of Nick Verheil in that 101 cart, who's been unstoppable today, it's got to be said. Alistair Mingo is certainly having his best drive today, looking strong out there in the 104 cart. And, I think there was some frantic work being undertaken on that cart of his in the lunch break. And it looks like it's working a lot better for Alistair. Handling good at the moment there, looking strong in 4th position for Alistair Mingo in the 104 cart. The Brandford entry. Well, Brandford running 3 and 4 right now. There we see Nick Verheil gaining a little bit advantage there over Eugene Brits. He's got that gap just under a second between himself and Brits. Oh, I see up and running there. I see Jonathan Peterson now back on track and running. Super smooth ride once again. Absolutely poetry in motion. The 101 cart, Nicholas Verheil, your race leader. Well, Alistair Mingo, he looks like he's taking it to Shane Foley there. The 2 Brandford carts. That's 3 and 4. Brits not able there to get in and take on Nick Verheil. Shane Foley looking strong in 3rd, but it's Alistair Mingo coming under big pressure at the moment there from Andrew Thomas and Tinea Nkube. Well, it looks like going through there is Andrew Thomas. Goes through on Alistair Mingo, so that puts the 104 cart down to 5th. Well, 7 laps to go. We're watching the DD2 Masters. And pretty much the closest stuff going on is here for that 4th position. Andrew Thomas holds 4th there from Alistair Mingo. And Tinea Nkube. It's a 3-way battle right now for that 4th position. So we are watching that challenge going down right now. Your leaders through the S's going up the hill to turn 9. Another run down the Victron Energy straight away. Is your race leader. That's Nick Verheul. He's got that gap up to 1.4 seconds over Eugene Brits in second position right now in the 199 cart. Shane Foley in a lonely third position and right now in cart 135. Andrew Thomas in four, and it's Alison Minge really having a ding-dong battle there with Tavaya Kube in the race for that fifth position. Being held by the 104 cart right now. Five laps to go. Well, man, it's improved tenfold over the last season or two out there at cart 135. Shane Foley started his racing career very, very late, and he really has settled down nicely, and he's had some really, really great drives up here in the regional series and the Samek series up here in this part of the world. Really has enjoyed the Zwartkops kart circuit. Did enjoy their qualifying or their free practice on Friday in the wet. Delivered absolutely incredible performances. Said he loved this track in the wet. Ooh, he has trouble. He has problems there for Eugene Brits. Brits in trouble. Has slowed right up. He's looking down at the motor. And Shane Foley's on the charge. So third place, Shane Foley has seen Brits in trouble. What's gone wrong with the 199 cart? Brits looking down at the back end of the cart. And now you can see once again that looks like a problem. Where's it all gone wrong? Shane Foley hoping to capitalize on the problem. Three laps to go for your race leader, Nick Verheul. Can this man in the 199 cart hold on to second? Now you see the problems he's got. Eugene Brits once again, but his luck is gone pear-shaped this weekend. It happened in race 2, and it's happened again here in race 3. Eugene Brits in trouble. Shane Foley climbing all over the back hill now, right now. Well, Andrew Thomas there, but is he going to get signaled from the side to say, get going, pick up your pace there. We've got second position man in trouble. 2 laps to go for race leader. Nick Verheul, 2 laps to go. Really struggling to hold on to second. Look at this. How close it is. Eugene Brits, Shane Foley climbing all over the back end of him as they race down to turn 3. Well, that's turn 2 as they race through the tunnel. Can Eugene Brits hold on? That cart is not working well. He keeps him looking down to the right side there. Problems in the cart. He slowed right up. He's just trying to salvage what's left. On this final lap, Nick Verheul, it's 1 lap to go. Can Eugene Brits hold on for 1 more lap? Here comes Shane Foley. They've spotted the last lap, or they know it's now time to either hold on to second or take on the challenge. Shane Foley looking to move up into that second spot. We're keeping our eyes on that battle. In the meantime, we see the 104 cart there. That's Alison Minge. He's mixing it there with Tinaya and Corbin. Jonathan Peterson, well, there he is. It's just been problems with the cart, and he's just trying to salvage what's left of the laps. Well, in the meantime, another convincing win. Nick Verheul takes another win. Oh, and well, it's got to be said, pat on the back. Eugene Brits wrestles that second position, brings it home. There he is, a signal here. Acknowledges a great challenge coming from Shane Foley, who's finished right on his back wheel. What an incredible race. DD2 Masters delivering. Andrew Thomas takes fourth. Fifth to Alistair Menge. Sixth to Tanay and Corbett. Jonathan Peterson, all sorts of trouble there, that caught. Hopefully they can get it right for the final heat later on. In the meantime, don't go away, because this is the big one up next. DD2 third heat with you shortly.
Nick Verheul, it's been P1, P1, P1. This is your home track and you are dominating. You must be pretty impressed with yourself.
I'm very happy today. Conditions are suiting us perfectly. I can't be happier today, yeah. Things are working out so well. Don't have to stress too much. I'm enjoying it.
They've been comfortable leads and you've held on to it. Well done. The heat, the exhaustion, is it getting to you now? How much does fatigue play a role?
No, I don't think it's so much fatigue. You know, we're quite fit from all the laps that we do. It's more the mental game and all the years of experience now, coming from behind, really having to try catch up. I enjoy that pressure and it's thriving. So yeah, I don't know what's happening with the guys there. They're there for a while and then I don't look back, I just keep going. Yeah.
You keep going and then you run away from them. They can't keep up with you. Congratulations, well done. Shane Foley.
Well, Nick Verheul getting it, an interview there from Lisa Menge. Just a reminder, tomorrow that the DT Film Services are going to link us up with the interviews, and you'll be able to hear it over the air. So big thank you going out to the guys from DT Film Services. It's Carl Niverson and the whole team. Very, very professional outfit. They're doing an amazing job. Oh, here we go. All right, so everybody in position. Nobody wants to miss the action of the Premier Class. DD2, third heat, about to get underway. It's to be run over 15 laps. The cream of South Africa's Rotax Max DD2 drivers. Some of these guys highly rated, not only nationally but internationally. All right, false start, so they'll go back, reform the formation, and we'll hold back and wait for a clean start. Right, lights out, and we are racing. Oh, look at this. Wow, what a move there by the 75 car. Waylon Wyman picks up the pieces there with the nudging and bumping going to turn one. He found a line, clean line down the inside, but the cart just fluffed on him just out of the turn. You saw him hopping in the seat trying to get that cart going. Let's see what he's salvaged. A great start there from the 11 car, Joseph Als. Well, looking pretty good for a championship for 2021. Joseph there, he's delivered big time. There's the number one plated champion, and you can see why. Sebastian Boyd is certainly a man who can show many drivers a lesson or two. He's a quality performer, great driver, always with a well set up card, carries that number 1 plate. Say no more, that tells you the whole story. Sebastian Boyd there making his move, gone up front there in the number 1 card. Let's put Joseph Ulst back to 2nd place. Oh, there we are, heading down the main straightaway. Well, Brandon Smith in the 43 card, sitting in 3rd place. Tasman Pepper in 4th. Justin Allison in 5th from Bradley Limburg. Jamie Smith, Robert Whiting, Nick Spanianis, Waylon Wyman, and Divan Brack. Loaded with quality. Every one of those drivers very, very capable of running up front. Sebastian Boyd in the meantime is the number 1 runner at the moment. He's running the fastest time as well. 43.3 for Sebastian Boyd, the reigning DD2 champion. Sebastian Boyd there, sitting in 2nd position in the championship, hoping with throwaways that he can be a contender. The 2 Burrell ART carts here, breaking away. Brandon Smith got other ideas, sitting in 3rd right now. Tasman Pepper up to 4th place. Justin Allison in 5th. Bradley Limburg in that 6th position. Rotten luck it went his way in race 2. Can he redeem himself here in the 3rd time out? Let's watch that number 12 cart and see how high up the order he can climb. Well, looks like they're going to move up the inside. Is that Joseph Ulst making a move on Sebastian Boyd? Yes, it was up the inside. A good clean move. Turn 9, squeezed through up the inside. It was Boyd who ran out wide, left the inside line open. And Joseph Ulst didn't need a second invitation. Jumped in there and grabbed the front. Well, it's Tasman Pepper trying to link onto the back end of the trio. There you see in the 31 card, Tasman Pepper on the brakes, trying to close that gap. Bradley Limburg is the man tucked in behind. Brad in the 12 card, got a whole pile of challengers right on his back wheel. Justin Allison, Jamie Smith, Robert Whiting, Nick Spanianis, Waylon Wyman, Divan Brack, all trying to find a way by the 12 cart. That is the battle for that 5th position. Just the 2 Burrell ARTs mixing it up front. Well, can Sebastian Boyd return the favour on Joseph Ulst? Ah, there we are, holding set underneath. He puts in the move, there we go, the Burrell ART riders are taking on each other big time. Wow! Bradley Limburg goes quickest in the meantime. All of a sudden, the DD2 3rd heat has exploded into excitement. Joseph Ulst being surprised there by Sebastian Boyd and hardly mentioned. Can Boyd return the favour on the champion, on Ulst, the 11 card, and he's done that. That turn 9 seems to be where there's been a lot of movement. Here we go, the 2 Burrell ARTs. And on the brakes, once again, Great. Oh, here comes Brandon Smith. So Brandon Smith says, go on, the two Pearl ALT carts, you guys go boxing, and I'll pick up the pieces. Can Brandon Smith find a way through? But Boyd and Ols absolutely on each other there, mixing it for the front. So Sebastian, Joseph Olsell leading the 11 cart. Let's put the champion back into second place. Brandon Smith looking for another opportunity to go by in that 43 cart, bringing Tasman Pepper along with him in the 31 there. Tasman, who's fallen back behind the 12 cart there of Brad Liebenberg. So Brad Liebenberg makes a move on the fast lady to move into fourth position. This could be a problem for Brandon Smith. That could be big problems for Brandon Smith. I don't believe anybody who wants Brady Liebenberg on their case, looking for a way through. Always going to be difficult to defend that one. Into the Victron Energy straight. 5 laps remain. What a DD2 race we are witnessing right now. This is going out to the masses. DT Form Services are capturing all the action. The drone is up above. Cameras all around the circuit there. And certainly the excitement of this finale for 2021, the Rotax Max National Championship, has stood up to its reputation of close, exciting kart racing here at one of the premier circuits in the country. The Zwartkops Raceway is delivering and delivering big time. Brad Liebenberg in that fourth position. Can he find his way into a top 3 slot? He's got Brandon Smith ahead of him. He knows that's not an easy task. Tasman Pepper looking to return the favor on Brad Liebenberg. Tasman keeping it handy in that 31 cart. Sitting in that fifth position right now. Three laps to go. So let's look at the battle there for that 6th position right now. That's Justin Allison doing a great job in the 52 cart, keeping Jamie Smith back in 7th. Nick Spanianos in 8th. Robert Whiting in 9th. And Waylon Wyman in 10th, ahead of Divan Barak in that 11th position. New fastest lap of the race by front man Joseph Olds in cart 11. 42.5. He's 1/10 quicker than Sebastian Boyd, the champion. So Boyd ain't surrendering just yet. Look at this battle. Oh, mistake there by the 52 cart. That is Justin Allison getting it all wrong down your turn 1. Jamie Smith says thank you, up the inside. So we're outbraking himself there, Justin Allison. Runs it wide through turn 1, leaves the door open and drops into 7th position and taking on 6th place, Jamie Smith. Jamie in the 33 cart. Right, so on the glory lap, 1 lap to go. It's Joseph Ols that leads and getting closer and closer to a South African championship. Of course, as I said, it's all the mathematics got to be done. The 3 throwaways that come into contention to determine who the champions will be. Ols looking very strong out there in cart 11 and looking very promising. And the checkered flag goes out there. Joseph Oles takes the win. Sebastian Boyd takes second. Brandon Smith third. Brady Lieberg fourth. Tasman Pepper fifth. From Johnny Smith. Justin Allison seventh. Robert Whiting eighth. Nicholas Spaniatis 9, and Devon Brock comes home in 10th position ahead of Waylon Wyman. All right, that's their third heat. Done and dusted. They'll be back a little bit later with the grand final. In the meantime, Bambinos for their final race of the day. They'll be out next.
Thank you. Joseph Oles, you're on form today. It's D2, it's P1, it is a heat 3 again. Could you be wanting anything more from today?
Look, today hasn't entirely gone our way. I think if we hadn't had the issue in the first heat with our nose cone randomly popping off, we most probably would have had a better chance in possibly collecting a win for the day. But unfortunately, that won't happen. But that's not what we're here for. I think the setup was great for this session. In the beginning, we just weren't there. Seb had a great one for the beginning, and luckily in the end, we were able to reel him back in. It was quite a dogfight at one point, but the tyres held on, and our consistency won the race.
I saw that. The tyres came on and it held. It was fantastic. And you don't fold easily under pressure.
Yeah, look, it's all about consistency and staying cool. That's what racing's about, especially in DD2 when it's extremely close. When you compete in the World Finals, there's never going to be a huge gap behind you. So you always got to stay cool, calm and collected. And as I said, I think that's what won the race. Again, just a big thanks to my team. Great effort with the setup. And yeah, the tyres came in beautifully at the end.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Mixed up in that turn one coming together, and he's just been looked at there by the paramedics. Listen to that support, listen to the family screaming. This family support is really high decibel readings there. Everybody screaming for the front runners. Matty Dayglow Shuttlewood leads. Jack Moore in second, by far his best drive today. Logan below. These guys were battled. They haven't been top three runners today. They are now. This is the Bambino final. And they are running top three. Santiago Freddy is the man in fourth there. Brody Dowling, who had such a great third heat. Can he get in and mix it with the top three? Look at this. Top three getting away. And they are taking on each other. They are taking on each other big time. Yeah, they come down. The Victron Energy straight away to turn one. Listen, I'm going to keep quiet. Just listen to the crowd. Well, there we are. Well, another spin out here by the 66 car. That's Diego Antunes who spun out there in turn one. Well, there we are. They are mixing it big time here up front there. It looks like Jack Moore that's gone through. Jack Moore that's gone through. He's produced the fastest lap of the race so far. He's now got the lead, a 101.4. But it ain't decided yet. Look at it. They are right there, almost nudging nose to tail. They spread it wide, coming down the main straight away, and it's going to be who's the bravest on the brakes. I can tell you that. At the moment, it's Matty Dayglow Shuttlewood. 31 back to second. Jack Moore. You know what? I'm just looking at this and I'm looking across to the officials. So this must be the race of the day. So far, excitement-wise, I think this could be the race of the day. So far, we've still got a long way to go. 5 laps still to go. It's Matty Dayglow Shuttleworth that leads. Well, he's been up there in the business order, but Jack Moore, we've been quite happy here to be in the leading 3. And Logan Below will be over the moon that he's running a top 3. And I think the screams on the sideline could be from the Below family. Oh man, incredible. This is so exciting stuff. Look how they cover the inside. Oh, can he get back there? Here's a challenge coming from the 31 car. Jack Moore squeezes through up the inside. And look at these guys, how they close down the race line. Send you out wide. Maddox Mason down in 8th position. Don't want to be there. He's got work to be done at 29. He turned the car around in the is off the start line. Down here in turn 1. He's had to chase from the back. Just 3.5 laps to go. Can Maddox Mason get up there? He's just produced the fastest lap, a 101.020. So he's trying. He is trying extremely hard to get up there. Here we go. Here's your leading trio. Look how they cover the inside line down. Matty Dayglow, Shuttleworth trying to come down the inside. Now it's a drag race to turn 2. You can see how they, well, you can make your one move if you're running up front. The track belongs to you. You can make your one move. You cannot bob and weave, and you're deemed to be shifting lines and blocking the quicker drivers coming through. Look, they are swapping positions from corner to corner. Maddox Mason up to 6th position. That's the 29 car. He is trying with everything he's got. The leaders through the S's, going up the hill. We'll pick him up, coming down the Victron Energy straight away. There they are, your leading trio. Who's going to hit turn 1? Matty Shuttleworth on the outside. Can't get back in. Oh, he gets back in. He certainly does on the brakes. Sends Jack Moore out wide. Moore is on the inside line for turn 2. Can't get back in. So Jack Moore takes the lead. Shuttleworth back to 2nd place. Below running in 3rd. They are swapping positions from corner to corner. While watching him on the monitor, they are keeping it clean, nose to tail. They are not climbing over each other there. They're giving each other space. Well, here we are. Now when they come through, it'll be 1 lap to go. So you want to watch a great finish, get yourself to the track side. This is it, the closest finish today is it going to be. They're on their last lap right now. This is the Bambino final. The 31 car goes up front. It's Jack Moore. It's Matty Shuttleworth in 2nd, Logan Below in 3rd. Maddox Mason has joined in. He's back in contention. He's in 4th place. He's in 4th place, the 29 car. Wow, from the back of the pack, Maddox Mason. The man who qualified 1 on Friday in the Bambinos. He's used his pace to get back up front. Who is going to take the win here? Well, here we go, Maddox Mason. They're saying, come on now, stay off my wheels. Mason there, will he now go on the defence? Will he go on the defence, cover that inside line? Is he going to send Jack Moore out wide? A race to the line, there's a sprint to the line. Who's it going to be? The monitor says it's Matty Danglo Shuttleworth takes the win. Maddox Mason, what a recovery. Takes a second. Jack Moore takes third. Logan Below takes fourth. Rafael Lasuma fifth. Santiago Freiden sixth. Shayan Muhammad seventh. Brody Darling eighth. Noah Cronier ninth. And Cade Konoski in 10th. That's your top 10. Unbelievable. For me, that's it. Race of the day. If it gets better than that, well, I want to tell you, I will salute whoever it is. That was unbelievably exciting stuff there. And those kids are going to get pat on the back. Their day is done. They've done it. They've supplied the excitement. 10 out of 10 for entertainment and great driving skills. Well done to the Bambinos as they head on back to the pits for the last time. Stick around. Up next, Junior Max final with you shortly.
Maddox, can I have a quick word? That was incredible.
From 9th to 2nd. Well done.
Thank you. Exactly. 9th to 2nd, my boy. How does it feel?
It feels great.
Do you have so much confidence now that you know you're a great driver?
Yes.
Excellent. And was it hard for you to get all the way through the pack, or did you find it pretty easy?
Yes, it was hard.
It was hard. So coming first from 9th is a big deal. You must be very proud of yourself. Well done.
Thank you.
Welcome. Matthew Shuttleworth, what a fantastic job. You've been consistently strong today.
Thank you.
You're welcome. How much of it is driving and how much of it is a good kart?
It's like 50-50.
50-50. Thank you. And so you being P2 today is all you, my boy. Congratulations. That was an awesome race. Epic. Well done.
Thank you.
Well, here we go with the Junior Max final. To be decided over 15 laps. This is the grand final for Junior Max. Fourth and final heat. Can Wally bring this one home? He's been on rails today. And we've seen absolutely fantastic charges by Casey Enzo Smith in the 468 card. Troy Snyman, he's been solid in 444. So is Jaden Gusin in the 453. Musa Kaji had his best drive in race 3, the 471 card. Can he repeat that performance here in the final? Right, here we go. Are you ready? Take this all in. The light's going to go out. Here we go, we're racing. That looks like Wally getting a nice clean start down the inside. He's certainly got that dialed in there. He takes charge of the inside line through turn 1, sending everybody out wide, but he's got to get out of this corner very quickly. The outside rail certainly has got the momentum. So outside the lines, it's not working on that occasion. "15 carts on the line, racing down once again." There you see Wally taking up that inside line. He's got Troy Snyman on his tail and snaking through. Here comes Casey Enzo-Smith. Well, he sees what's going down with Wally and Enzo-Smith, and Troy Snyman says, well, you guys want to leave that inside line open, I will take charge of it. It's put him in second place. These guys are so closely spaced that you run wide, you leave it. Oh, there we are with 2 carts into the wall. Can't see their numbers. Back with our leaders. Down the straightaway, that looks like it could be Snyman that's gone up front. The 444 cart. Mohammed Wali there slides back to second place. Jaden Goosen running in third. Well, Jaden Goosen, fastest man on track, your third place driver. 47,649 for Jaden Goosen. Well, one long train there racing down to turn 1. Troy Snyman knows he's got to stay focused there with Wally on his case. Wally has just produced the fastest lap of the race so far. In second place, it's a 44.4 for Wally. Snyman running a 44.6. It's slower than Wally, who's on his tail. Well, it was Maher Wahab, it was one of the drivers that put his cart into the wall, but he has got going again, but a long way back. Oh, here we go. Here's the mix. Here's the mix. You can see how competitive this class is there. Looks like back to 6th position right now for Snyman. Just cannot tell with this squad of drivers. It will go down to the final lap. We'll chop and change the positions. Devian Naidu certainly showing that he's a contender. Wally's gone up front. Casey Enzo-Smith in second. Devian Naidu slides back to third. In that 498 cart, Troy Snyman there wrestles back 2 positions. He's back into 4th. We've got Karabo Malamela sitting in 5th position there from Jaden Goosen in 6th. Gazi Motika sitting in 7th there. Tyler Robinson in 8th. It's Godfrey Malumane in that 9th. And Nikolaus Fostanis in that 10th position. Right now, that's your top 10. Well, just look how hard Casey Enzo-Smith is charging into the turns. Extremely late braking there by the man in second place to try and get the momentum to out-drag the man ahead of him out of the turn, Muhammad Wali, who's the leader right now. 0.2 of a second is all that separates them, first to second. Well, what an exciting day we have witnessed here in the final round of the 2021 Rotax Max National Kart Championships here at Zwartkops Raceway. The weather has behaved itself, and I'm sure a lot of us appreciate that. The drivers appreciate it. It's made for close, exciting racing. Well, up to third place for Troy Snyman. He's made the pass on Jaden Goosen. .4 is the gap between first and second. Just under 7 laps to go. Racing with Junior Max. The Junior Max final for the day. Wally with a really, really quick line through turn 1. Well, Wally has a knack of just extending that gap between him and the chasers behind, and he's doing that again to produce another fastest lap of the race. 43.7 opposed to the Casey Enzo 43.9. Casey in that second place. Snyman running in third. Snyman also running 43.9s. Jaden Goosen in that fourth place, he's running 43.8s. Marginally quicker than the second and third place drivers. So Jaden Goosen not signed out just yet. Well, Wally having a good look behind this time, and with that 1.2 second advantage he has over Casey Enzo Smith. Feels he's got time to look back, see what's happening, who's on his case, who's planning on giving him a hard time. Well, no one close enough to do that just yet. It's Wally from Smith, Snyman in third, Goosen in fourth, Malamela in that fifth place, Naidu, Divian Naidu in sixth, Motlaka in seventh, Robinson in eighth, Forsanis in ninth, Malumane running in that 10th place. Right now, this is the Junior Max final. 1.4 seconds it's up to, the gap from first to second. Well, Wally putting a back marker between himself and Casey Enzo Smith as they race down to turn 2 before they get into the tunnel. That'll give him an opportunity to spread his wings and extend that lead. It's 1.5 seconds at the moment. The man trying to close that gap in second is Casey Enzo Smith out there in cart 468. Troy Snyman holding strong in third place in the 444 cart. Right, so the final lap there for Muhammad Wali. And Muhammad Wali going into today's finale in that third position in the championship on total points. Snyman going in at the top number 1 spot and was quickest in quali. At the moment we see Snyman running in third. They're on their last lap. Wally leads. Enzo Smith in second. Well, checkered flag gone out there. Muhammad Wali taking the checkered flag from Casey Enzo Smith. Troy Snyman third. Jaden Goose in fourth from Karabo Malemera. TV Naidos have to settle for that 6th position. Head of Tyler Robinson, Gazi Motlika, Nicholas Fostanis, and Godfrey Malomane will take that 10th position. All right, well, there we are. That was Junior Max. That's their day done. As they head on back to the pitch, stick around. Out next, Senior Max final.
Mohammed, can I have a word? Can I have a word? Can we have a quick interview? Thank you. Sure. Muhammad Wali, caught 499, consistently strong today and coming off P1 in Heat 4. Congratulations.
Thanks. So on halfway in the race, Troy's name money brake tested me, then I went into him. And then, yeah, I'm not sure about my championship now, if I won or not. But hopefully I won.
Okay, I know you came into the final national in third position. So there was a lot riding on this very hotly contested national this weekend. Are you going to be doing Africa Open tomorrow?
Hopefully, yes.
Okay, so whether you've got the championship or not, you're still going to go for that golden ticket into World Champ.
Thanks, yeah.
Okay, congratulations, well done.
Right, so as Carl Niverson gets their drone in position to capture the start, are those lights going to go out? This is 15 laps of racing for the Senior Max final, and we're racing. Good start down the inside. Well, a hole coming together here in turn one. A great start there for Charles Visser. Charles getting an absolute rocket start there in the 257 car. Well, Tate Bishop slotted into that second place. He'll be hoping for a strong finish, while Ken Gratis, all the big hitters are up there. Shane Naidu in that 2-on-2 card. Well, Carl Visser has managed to capitalize on the coming together of several cards here at turn one. Carl Visser has put the 277 card into the fourth position. On the tail there of Ken Gratis. Charles Visser there, fastest man on track there with a 44.6. Well, Tate Bishop there has managed to make the pass. Charles Visser there relegated back to second place. And I'm sure he's not going to take that lying down. Let's see if he can come back there on Tate Bishop. He's bringing Ken Gratis along with him. Ken Gratis just put the fastest lap on the monitors here. 44.1 for the 211 card of Ken Gratis. Well, the gap from first to second, just 0.3. That's all that separates the two. Tate Bishop and Ken Gratis. That's your championship leader and third place Gratis in the championship going into today in the total points. Going head to head out there to round off the day. With the Senior Max. Well, just look how late Tate Bishop there jumps on their brakes. Down here, turn one. Big pressure at the moment there for the 2-1-2 caught there by Sri Naidu. Got Carl Visser on his case. Roshan, a good man behind. And Olarajo Sikudu in that 7th position. Well, a breakaway up front there. Tate Bishop cannot shake off Ken Gratis right now. Unfortunately, Charles Visser is losing touch with the leaders. Sri Naidu finds a little gap there, and he puts real estate between himself and Carl Visser. That's the 4th and 5th position. Riley Horner, unfortunately, it hasn't been his weekend. He's down the pack right now in 10th position in that 299. Tony Cott, back with your leaders. Synchronized braking going into turn one as they both take similar lines. Drift the back end there. Get on the power, same time there. Just once again, we see them disappear. 0.1 of a second is nothing. It's nose to tail. separating the leader from second position. Bishop from Grottis. Schalfisser hangs on that third position. Well, he's got about a 4-second gap there. Back to Sri Naidu. In fourth position, that is Sri. There you can see Ken Grottis just trying everything in his power there to try and close that very small gap between himself and Tate Bishop. Between it, which is a .083, separating the two. Grottis shaking his head around, saying, "What more can I do to find my way past this very quick competitor up ahead of me?" The 294 caught the over Tate Bishop. Well, there we are. Hardly said it, and it's done. Settled and dusted. Ken Grottis goes up front. On the brakes, makes the pass on Bishop. So turn around there. Bishop goes up into second. Grottis goes in the lead. Fisser hangs on to that third place. Six and a half laps remain. Well, just look at the straight line pace Grottis has in that 211 cart over Tate Bishop. Schalfisser hanging on to that third place. New fastest lap of the race. Going to the fourth position. Sri Naidu with a 43.6. Sri Naidu in that fourth position. So he's not throwing in the towel. Sri Naidu believes that he can get himself into a top 3 slot. Yep. Got Schalfisser up ahead of him in the 257 cart. Just look at this, the pace of that 211 cart. Ken Grottis. Well, it's been a great weekend there for the man in that 211 cart. Well, when they go through the Victron Energy Arch, it'll be 4 laps to go. No change there. Bishop still not able to. Oh, yeah, as I say that, Bishop there records the new fastest lap. 43.6. Not much. He's 2/100ths of a second quicker than Ken Grottis. The 211 a cart, their race leader. So marginally quicker is second position, Tate Bishop. We're down to 3 laps remaining. Well, you can see how Grottis got past the back marker. Bishop said, "I've got to get through as well. Cannot put a back marker between myself and race leader Ken Grottis." He's gone through. So tags in behind. And the chase is still on. Carl Fisser out there in the 277 cart. So with 2 laps to go there, Tate Bishop will be a little bit concerned right now. Doesn't seem to have the pace, I've got to say. What I'm seeing, doesn't seem to have the pace to stay in touch here with Ken Grottis, your race leader in car 211. Grottis just seems to have too much there for Bishop, who sits in second place, just over half a second behind. Well, Charles Fisher 4.1 seconds off the lead, so safety cushion there for Tate Bishop. Nobody on his case to threaten his second place. So here we go, the final lap. Final lap there for Kian Grottis. Charles Fisher hangs on to that third place. While racing to the line, Kian Grottis in a good place right now is going to take the checkered flag in the 211 court. Tate Bishop there brings it home in second. Charles Fisher there, 257, after a great start, keeps it in the top three, will take third. Shreen Naidu in fourth. Olarato Sekuda will take fifth place. Rashawn Goodman will take sixth. Sean Reynolds seventh. Carl Fiss will take eighth. Yifan Lee will take ninth. And Riley Horner home in 10th position. All right, well, there we go. That was the Senior Max final. Micro Max final up next.
Thank you. We meet again. It's been a long day, 4 heats in one day with a quick free practice in the morning. Obviously you've been running consistently up at the top. It looked like you ran out of a little bit of steam in heat 4 today. What happened?
Yeah, no, I think we made the wrong decision with the setup. Unfortunately, the engine wasn't braking through properly, so yeah, no, just lost a bit of speed down the straights. But I mean, it means nothing that second place. You know, I still won the championship. Still really happy with today. So yeah,
fantastic.
It's great.
Fantastic. So now that you've got the ticket, I mean, you've won the championship. Are you still going to do Africa Open tomorrow? I suppose that's already done and dusted. You've entered.
Yeah, well, we'll see what happens. Might just go and have some fun. But yeah, no, we'll see what happens.
Congratulations. Well done.
Nice close formation at the moment there. Everybody holding their positions. Watch the lights when they go out. We'll be racing. False start. All right. So we'll try again. False start. right. Here we go, we try again. Micro Max final, lights out, and we're racing. Great start there for Mateo Mason on the 68 car. From the front row. Hugs the inside line through turn 1, keeps in the tight line, runs it out wide down to turn 2. Right, so this is 12 laps of racing for the Micro Max final. There you see Rafael da Silva in third place. Now we know how quick he is. How long will he stay there? Where and when will the attack come? Mateo Mason in second. Keegan Martin has got himself a great start. Can he hang on to that lead? He's got some big names behind him. Let's see whether Keegan Martin can make a name for himself there and keep the big names behind. Looking pretty interesting right now. Well, Keegan Martin with a 0.3 second advantage over second place Rafael da Silva. I can tell you Rafael da Silva is the quickest on track with a 50,174. So clearly showing his intentions to not sit back in second too much longer. Can Keegan, I'm sure, getting support, huge support from the sidelines, but he knows it's always going to be a very tall ask to keep Rafael Silva back in second. You can see Silva goes up front. So Keegan Martin will now watch the lines that Rafael da Silva is taking. See where he's making up time on everybody. Try and duplicate his performance, the man up ahead of him. Well, Micro Max, this has been one of the bigger classes here this weekend. 16 carts out on track. It looks like Rafael having to share the lead with Keegan Martin. They're swapping positions almost from corner to corner. Well, we get a new fifth place man there in there. Looks like Keegan Beaumont making his move. Back with our leaders. There's Keegan Martin dropping down to second place as he sees Rafael da Silva go through and take the lead. Well, Keegan Martin having by far his best drive today. Keeping Rafael da Silva on his toes. Rafael having to work too hard, get that lead and hang on to it. Mateo Mason, he's got his hands full with Jack Moore. jockeying for that third position. The 6-8 and the 6-3-1 cards. Well, Keegan Beaumont there captured that fifth position as he heads on his merry way to chase down the 6-3-1 card of Jack Moore. Well, when they cross the line, it will be 5 laps remaining in this, the Micromax fourth and final heat. And still Keegan Martin hangs on to that second place, keeping Rafael de Silva on his toes and having to really sweat and work hard for the front position, and he's got the number 1 position. Can he hang on to it? Because a very determined Keegan Martin, I'm sure, will want to come through on him. Take out that number 1 spot again. Mateo Mason running in third, but he's a little way back on, not quite on the pace of De Silva and Martin. Jack Moore trying to get in and latch onto the back and nudge number board down Mateo Mason in third place. Some very late and hard braking coming down here into this turn 1. So 3 laps remain. And we have got this battle going on up front there between Rafael de Silva and Keegan Martin. Just 0.225. 0.225 separates them. Mateo Mason keeping a steady third place going. Keeping a watchful eye on the hard charging Jack Moore in fourth place in the 6-3-1 card. Beaumont holds on to that fourth place. From row, Verheil, Moore, Spies, Patel. Your top 10 right now. Mateo Mason definitely losing touch there with the 2 carts ahead of him. He's got to focus now on keeping Jack Moore back in fourth place. Jack Moore will be trying to work his way into a top 3 finish. Just over a second separating third to fourth. Right, here we go. This is the final lap for the Micromax. De Silva leads. Well, Keegan Martin certainly will be ending on a very high note. By far his best drive today. In that second position, driving the 6.93 cart. He's just 0.3 off of the lead. Keegan Martin going in today's final in that 4th position total points in the championship. And checklist goes out there. Rafael de Silva there. Victory salute. There is it. Repeating it. And absolutely ecstatic about that performance. Rafael de Silva takes it by 0.290 of a second. The difference between the two. Keegan Martin, what a drive. Incredible performance from Keegan Martin to come home in second. Mateo Muslims takes third from Jack Moore in fourth. All right, Micromax final, they've done for the day as they head on back to the pits. Out next, Micromax with you shortly. Minimax out next for their 12-lap final. Micromax heading on back to the pits. So well done to the Micromax. It certainly have given us some good entertainment and great racing today. Minimax with you shortly.
Right. I'm here with Keegan Martin. What a drive. My boy, I think I would put you as driver of the day. That was exceptional. I see you limping. I believe your petrol's leaked.
The tank wasn't closed properly. It was leaking on my legs, so it's just stinging a little bit. But yeah, I also thought it was a great drive. I versed the kid with a great motor. We didn't have the best, but did really well for that kind of...
Your driving actually outperformed what the kart was supposed to do for you today.
Definitely. It handled nicely. The drive out of the corner was really nice. I couldn't do any better, which is a really nice job.
I agree with you. You are my vote for driver of the day. Please go sort out that petrol burn as quickly as possible. Well done.
Thank you.
Well, Vian Boschop has been the dominating factor in this class. Minimax this weekend. Going to be very hard to stop him, but looking very much like a champion for 2021. But wait for the official results. He has been unstoppable in that 531 kart. This is to be run over 12 laps. Minimax final. Lights out, and we are racing. That's a favorite Vian Boschop move. Hard off the line, keeping tight on the inside, locking up at the inside line through turn 1, and then pressing hard down to turn 2, and very quickly getting back from the outside back onto the apex, closing down the tight line before they head on through the tunnel turn. Fourteen carts out on track. Well, Caleb Udendahl has certainly come on strong as the day's gone by. And so is Kent Swartz there in the 558 cart. Georgia Lennox. Good on you. What a great start. By far the best performance coming from the 586 card. Georgia Lennox in 4th position right now. Sure, there's a huge support coming from the side there. Jubilant. Lots of jubilation there for Georgia Lennox, 586. Well, it was difficult to hang on to it because it's Joaquin de Oliveira has gone through. So is Erich Haystack. Lennox down to 6th position now. The pressure's coming. Well, look at the battle for 2nd position there. You're not going to see a change. Caleb Woodendale holds that 2nd spot under huge threat there from Kent Swartz. Kenton at 558 card. Björn Boshoff already established 1.5 second advantage over 2nd position. Caleb Woodendale, 1.5 second gap from 1st to 2nd. Well, from 2nd to 5th there, it's nose to tail. Kaylee Woodendale, Kent Swartz, Joaquin de Oliveira, Erich Haystack, and Georgia Lennox. One long train. Top 7 carts all running 47s. Looks like a half a second separates all the 47 runners. That's 7 carts separated by a half a second on the watch. And their times, nobody's stepping on the toes there of Björn Boshoff. He's up and gone. The 531 cart. Dylan Watkins spinning out of contention down here at turn 1. Across the line, it says be 6 laps remaining. Well, with a 3.3 second advantage gap from 1st to 2nd, Björn Boshoff must be pretty confident that this is all going to go his way, all the way to checkered flag. All that Cort has to do is stay together. Got to keep it on the black stuff. Looking rock solid at the moment. On rails is Björn Boshoff. Caleb Woodendale there in that 2nd place under huge threat from Kent Swartz. Almost nudging each other, it's so close. Swartz trying to go around the outside through turn 2. Through the tunnel they go. Just 4.5 laps remain. We are running with the Mini-Max. This is their final run for the day. Well, Ken Swartz certainly under no pressure in second position. He's got a fairly big gap between himself and Caleb Odendaal back in third, who's under a lot of pressure there from Haystack, De Oliveira, Smith, Lennarts and Wadley. Three laps remain. So let's look at the top 10 with 3 laps to go. Bjorn Boschop leads, Ken Swartz in second, Caleb Odendaal in third, Joko De Oliveira in that fourth, Erich Haystack in fifth, Josh Smith in sixth, Georgia Lennart 7, Jordan Wadley in 8, Bernard Robinson 9, Cloud Minga in 10th place. Top 10 right now. Well, that gap from first to second opened up to 5.7 seconds. Bjorn Boschop in cart 531 to Ken Swartz in cart 558. Drivers on their final lap right now. Well, Dylan Watkins there down the field, and but he'll roll it over the line and take whatever points he can accumulate. Well, there we are, and just a good, clean victory for Bjorn Boschop in the 531 cart. Just look at that lead he has. Grew to 6.7 seconds between him and second place, Ken Swartz. He finishes ahead of Caleb Odendaal, Josh Smith, Joko De Oliveira, Georgia Lenners had a great drive, Georgia. Jordan Wadley will finish at 7 from Erich Haystack. And 8th there, 9th going to Bernard Robinson, 10th position to Trav Mingay. Well, that's it, they're done. Mini-Max, DD2 Masters up next.
Waiting to get the go-ahead to interview the winner. Okay, thank you. Bjorn Boschop, you have been absolutely untouchable today. First, second, third, now the fourth heat, way ahead of everybody. You must be super proud of yourself.
Yeah, very happy with the day.
You've dominated. That must be the championship. You were in first position coming into this national, and you've won it. So, any celebrations planned for this evening?
Yeah, hopefully I can just go and celebrate with my family, and yeah, I just want to thank my team, Wesley All Racing, and yeah.
Congratulations. Well done, champ.
Thank you.
Right, so here we go. 15 laps of racing, DD2 Masters final. 7 carts will head on out. Nick Verheul, no doubt, the favourite to bring us one home. Been unstoppable this weekend. And those lights go out, we'll be racing. Great start, well, okay, so here we see that again. The 199 cart of Eugene Brits, very quick off the line. Nick Verheul tucks back into second place. Shane Foley, he's slotted in third right now. He's had ended his weekend on an absolute high. Can he keep it this way in the final of the day for the D2 Masters? Watch the man out there in the 135 cart, but it looks like Jonathan Peterson is back in contention. That cart certainly looks like it's working and working properly now. Well, Eugene Brits there brings home the fastest time. A 44.5 for Eugene Brits, your race leader. Is the cart going to stay together? Is he going to keep it on the rails? Is he going to keep that lead? But there you can see all over the back end of it is Nick Verheul. Verheul just seems to have the momentum, the pace. But not this time around. Closing it all, leaving no inside line options there. Eugene Brits. Well, is Eugene Brits going to upset the run of wins there for Nick Verheul? Bad luck in race 2, he lost the right back wheel. Whilst leading. This time here. Not able to keep the 101 cart back. Nick Verheul takes the lead. Brits back to second. Peterson running in third. Well, Shane Foley slotted in fourth place from Andrew Thomas, Alistair Mingay to Nayam Corbett. No Carlo Gill coming to the start for the final. Well, just look at this Eugene Brits tucking down behind the number board, trying everything. He's got Nick Verheul looking over his shoulder there. Nick Verheul knows that this guy in the 199 cart could come at him any time. Nick not taking any chances. He'll try and put more real estate between himself and the 199 cart of Eugene Brits. Jonathan Peterson there having to contend with Shane Foley in the 135 cart, who's been running strong in the second and third heats. Alistair Mingay out there in the 104 card. He slotted in that 6th position ahead of Tenea Nkube. The 171 card there of Carlo Gil. There we see a Shane Foley now closed right up there on Jonathan Peterson. That's the race on for that 3rd position. Bringing Andrew Thomas along with him in the 114 cart. So it becomes a 3-way battle right now for 3rd position. Nick Verheul spreads his wings. 43.080, the fastest lap of the race so far. 1.1 second advantage over 2nd place, Eugene Brits. Well, a late start there for Carlo Gil in the 171 cart. The battle here for 3rd place, I think that's where we are focused on right now. So are the fans around the stadium, keeping a watchful eye on who's going to take that last spot on the podium. Jonathan Peterson holds that 3rd place right now, but Shane Foley right closely followed by Andrew Thomas. It's a 3-way battle for 3rd position right now. Six laps to go for Nick Verheul on the 101 cart. Your race leader. Well, Jonathan Peterson under tremendous pressure right now from Shane Foley. Foley right under the back number board there of the 169 card. The Vertex auto entry. They race away to turn 2. Foley looks out a little look down the inside. Decides against it, not close enough there to the 169 card. And the race continues for that 3rd position. Andrew Thomas in contention as well in the 114 cart. A 3-way battle for that 3rd position. What? 1.8 seconds separates 1st to 2nd. Just under 4 laps remain. Alistair Mingay being chased down there by Tename Nkube in that 134 cart. Great scrap going on for third position. And we've got to commend these guys on keeping it so clean out there, really clean. Keeping off each other's wheels. But, certainly keeping the pressure on. Minge still under fire there from Tinahe and Kobe. So Nick Verheul will pick up on that last lap board when he comes through. Well, the closest tussle at the moment is for that third position. Jonathan Peterson wrestling with the situation there. He's had a cart that's hasn't been on song all weekend. Spoke to him earlier on. He says they're really looking for the problem, but there's lacked the pace that cart normally delivers. Having to really work hard to keep Shane Foley back and forth. Checkered flag waiting up for the 101 cart of Nick Verheul. It's been unstoppable this weekend. 101. And there we go, checkered flag. Nick Verheul there, absolutely jubilant about it. His performance. There acknowledges the well wishes from the side. Applaud from the crowd. Congratulating Nick Verheul on a grand ride. And a great battle there for that third place. Jonathan Peterson eventually holding on to third from Shane Foley. Andrew Thomas takes fourth. Alice Minge in fifth, a sixth position. And Tinea Nkobe in seventh position from Carlo Gill, a late starter. And that's it, done as they head on back to the pits. That was the DD2 Masters. One race left. It is the DD2. They'll be with you shortly. All right, guys, if anybody picks up any credit cards around the pit area, I got a man stood here and he's very, very concerned about losing his credit card. So if anyone has found any credit cards lying down in the pit area, please do the honorable thing and the right thing. Bring him up to me and we'll return him to this man who has lost his credit card. So if you just have a look around, if you found a couple of credit cards fallen out of his wallet, he'd like to get them back. Thank you.
We are ready. Okay, we're live streaming Nick Verheul, the winner of the DD2 Masters, the final national of the Rotax Max Challenge. You are just the most consistent driver that is out there at the moment. You haven't made a mistake. Eugene couldn't do anything to catch you. In fact, you're pulling away in the last 3 laps. That's outstanding driving. I mean, what do you put that down to?
Lots of laps here.
Home track, eh?
Yeah. No, we've got my son races in the Micromax class, so he's forcing me to come to the track more often. So putting in so many laps at this track is helping as well, and these conditions suited us today.
No, it certainly did. But I mean, you're like that ice man out there. There's just no stopping you. Congratulations, well done. You must be thrilled.
Very, very happy. Thank you. It's very close for the points now, so we've got to go check.
Exactly.
The grand final DD2s out on track. 11 carts will be racing for checkered flag honours. Watch the lights when they go out. We will be racing. Joseph also be the man to watch out for in cart 11. He's been the dominating driver in this class here today. Bradley Limburger in 12. He's also brought back his A game today. Sebastian Boyd, the reigning champion, in 1. Some great starts from Brandon Smith in the 43 cart. $15-lap final for the DD2s. Well, Bradley Limburg, you can see, taking it there to Joseph Olds. It is Olds there with a marginally quicker lap time. 43.780 versus 43.789 of Liebenberg. So Olds marginally quicker, your race leader. But also be very concerned about having Liebenberg on his case. Sebastian Boyd, the reigning DD2 champion, running in 3rd place right now, the number 1 plated driver. Brandon Smith keeping it handy in 4th position on the 43 cart. Tasman Pepper, they're tucked in behind Brandon Smith. Look out for the 31 cart. Tasman will be hoping to end on a high note here in the grand final yet. Right now before your eyes, the DD2 final. Brad Limburg closes right up under the back axle there over Joseph Olds. You can see that slight breakaway up front there, bit of a gap there, back to 4th place. Brandon Smith knows he's got to really push that right loud pedal as hard as he knows how to stay in contention there with the chance of getting into a top 3. The champion, Sebastian Boyd, lays down the best time on best lap of the race so far. 42.6 for Sebastian Boyd in cart number 1. Sitting in that 3rd position right now. Robert Whiting running in that 6th position. He's got Tasman Pep up ahead of him. Ten and a half laps remain. We're watching the DD2 final. Your leaders into the Victron Energy main straight under the arch. Hard on the brakes for this turn 1. Off camber left sweep. Well, Brandon Smith just losing touch right now with the leading trio, who into the main straightaway, headed on towards turn 1. No change there. It's Olds from Liebenberg and Boyd in 3rd. Brandon Smith there working to keep Tasman Pepper and Robert Whiting behind in 5th and 6th position right now. Well, we look at the 75 card going through there. He's had the odd good break, Dylan Brock in the 76 card. 75 is Waylon Wyman. Fairly big gaps there between first to second to third. Well, Bradley Liebenberg has lost out on that second place. You can see Sebastian Boyd, the champion, has put the number 1 Burrell ART into second spot and goes hard after his teammate Joseph Ulst, also part of the Burrell ART team. So Burrell running 1 and 2 right now. Liebenberg slotted in third, Brandon Smith in fourth. Tasman Pepper holding on to that 5th position in the 31 cart. Tasman are looking at taking on Brandon Smith for that 4th position. You can see how close that duel is. Robert Whiting out there in the 74 cart, the CRG entry. Five laps remain. This is the DD2 final. So we look at the gap from first to second, just under second, Joseph Ulst in car T11. From the reigning champion there, Sebastian Boyd in 1. Just under second separates him first to second. Liebenberg, who lost that second spot there, desperately trying to fight back. Holding out 3rd position in car 12, and keeping a wary eye on the hard charging Brandon Smith in the 43 car, who sits back in 4th position. Well, I can tell you every cart on track there is running 42s. They're all running 42s. Just over half a second separates the entire field in lap times. They're all running 42s. DD2 final. Three laps remain. Justin Allison out there in that 52 cart. Tucked in behind Robert Whiting. He's in 7th position right now, Justin Allison. So 2 laps to go for Joseph Ulst. Kart 11, the Burrell ART man, looking unstoppable right now. While Sebastian Boyd in 1, having to worry about Bradley Liebenberg, who's picked up his pace and taken it to the champion in 2nd place. Brad Liebenberg looking to get back 1 position. They'll put him in a 2nd spot. Just 1.5 laps is all that remains. So Joseph Ulst in Kart 11, 1 lap away from victory in the DD2 final. 1.8 seconds up the road on Sebastian Boyd, the champion in kart 1. Liebenberg climbing all over the back end there of Sebastian Boyd. Oh, it's going to be a win. There we are, bobbing and weaving. Joseph Ols takes the win. Second by Sebastian Boyd, a very close down. Liebenberg close right on him in that last lap. Close stuff going down there. Brandon Smith takes fourth. Robert Whiting ends up taking fifth, making the pass on Tasman Pepper, who finishes in sixth. Justin Allison, 7th, 8th place there. Jamie Smith, Nick Spanianos, 9, Devon Brock, 10, and Waylon Wyman in 11th. Well, that was one incredibly exciting day. The final round of the 2021 Rotax Max National Kart Championships here at the Zwartkops Raceway. It doesn't get much better than what we witnessed here today. The champions will be crowned. No doubt the guys will be in the pits there working out the sums, and you'll hear the celebrations going down. And certainly it'll go until late into the afternoon. Not too late, because tomorrow is another big day with the Africa Open here at Zwartkops Raceway. Well, that's all I can say is on behalf of Rand Kart Club, track management, Jeff and the team, thanks so much. It's really been a great day. I'm going to just back off there and let the TV interviews take place. We'll be back in a while.
Right. Jason Alls, you were first in the championship for DD2, coming into this last and final national here at Zwartkops, and you've taken P1 in Heat 4 and the previous heats. It must feel absolutely amazing.
Again, I cannot thank my team enough. It's been an amazing day today to a point. I mean, we had two sessions which did not really go our way, but amazing comeback, I think, as a team. I'm not even just going to say to me, as a team as a whole, to have the fighting spirit of two very devastating heats. But yeah, just amazing setup. Came in nicely at the end once again, and yeah, with the changing conditions, that's why I have to thank my team over and over again. The changing conditions, could have had rain today, and yeah, stayed away, but the track was constantly changing, so yeah, we were definitely lucky to get the setup right in the last heat.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. That setup, you actually drove away from Sebastian in the last few laps there. He was all over you. It was so closely contested, position 1 and 2, and you seem to have just got it right in those last few laps. So well done, congratulations.
Thank you so much. Look, I have to also say well done to Seb and all other drivers there. Very experienced and very capable drivers in DD2. So I'm, honoured to have done this well throughout the championship. I think it's been a great comeback from us from the beginning when we started in Cape Town when we were down and under. And as I said, just an amazing comeback through the championship, consistency, and I think we can hold our heads high after this weekend.
Yeah, absolutely, and you must be looking forward to the prize giving.
Yeah, look, for me it's not always about the prizes, it's just about being able to push the karts to its limits and experience the fastest lap times around any track, and to win as a team. It's an amazing feeling that no one will ever understand. Yeah, that's all I have to say. Yeah, the prize is just a prize after all. It's really the team spirit and the team winning which is the most important thing. But yes, I am excited for the prize giving. Thank you. Yeah.
And we thank you for an amazing and entertaining, a competitive day today. It's been fantastic watching you and Sebastian, chase it out there. Thank you.
Thank you. It's my pleasure. Thanks.
Right, we're going to wrap up for the day. If I had the time, I'd love to get our other DD2 female driver on here, but I'll see her at the prize giving and we'll catch up with her tomorrow. She's here for the Africa Open. Prize giving, it's going to happen. It's soon. They're setting up, so we can't spend too much time out here in Park Ferme. If you have a look around, all these carts are going to be taken to pieces, and obviously those found wanting, those deviants, those are going to be excluded. But let's hope that prize giving runs smoothly, everybody's complied, and we'll see you tomorrow at Africa Open.
Bambino attending gets either a medal or is in the trophies. We have some associate sponsors, and we're very grateful and thankful to Gulf Oils and Fuels and Parolin for the associate sponsorship of the class in the Bambinos. And we're going to start off in 16th position with cart number 55, Umalemo Mfana. Is Umalemo still here? It's grown a bit. There we go, thank you. In 15th position, cart number 26, Shahan Muhammad. Oh boy, there we go. In 14th position, I think it's his first time traveling to Gauteng. Must have been a tough day out on circuit for cart number 95, Dylan Besaidnout. Boy. In 13th position, cart number 66, Diego Antunes. Well done, boy. In 12th position, cart number 18, Bupelo Molatlehi. He's also grown. There you go. Get your feet out of the compost. In 11th position, cart number 47, Arabella Krauser. In 10th position, cart number 24, Noah Cronier. There we go. In 9th position, cart number 17, Kate Konofsky. In 8th position, cart number 15, Michael Danks. In 7th position, cart number 65, Rafael de Souza. Right, then we move into our top 6. And in 6th position, cart number 68, Logan Bilal. In 5th position, cart number 22, Brody Dowling. In 4th position, cart number 61, Santiago Freid. In 3rd position, cart number 31, Jack Moore. And then probably the race of the day, in my opinion, between these two front runners, cart number 29 in 2nd position, Maddox Mason. And the winner for this 16-cart field for today's national event at Zwartkops Raceway, cart number 12, Matthew Shuttleworth. Hold on to it, eh? It's heavy, boy. Great pleasure. Well raced, boy. Guys, these are our future stars. These are the Bambinos and the racers in the making. If you haven't watched their racing this entire year, you've definitely missed out. Let's give these youngsters a round of applause. Tomorrow they'll come back and they'll race with their hearts in their sleeves again. Well done, boys. Right. If the photos have been taken, We move on to the next of our junior classes, the Mini-Maxes. Mini-Max competitors, please, same thing. We adhere to the social distancing. Wear those masks, please. Again, we have an associate sponsor to this class in the form of Victron Energy. If you need inverter power backup and charging devices, Victron Energy is definitely the company to go for. Guys, we start off in 6th position, Mini-Max, with kart number 510 from KZN Kart Club, Travis Mingay. We move on to 5th position. In 5th position, kart 539, Eric Haystack. In 4th position, from Cape Town, kart 548, Jordan Wadley. In 3rd position, also from Cape Town, 547, Jacinda Oliveira. In 2nd position, kart 558, Kent Swartz. Okay. And the winner for the day, kart 531, Vian Boshoff. Right, ladies, gents, that is our podium and our Mini-Max class for this day. Well done. Let's give them a round of applause. Right, we move on to the Junior Max competitors. Junior Max in 6th position for the day, kart number 437, Karabo Malamela. In 5th position, kart 498, Divian Naidu. In 4th position, kart 468, Casey Enzo Smith. Is Casey still around? Then we move on to the podium in 3rd position, kart 499, Muhammad Wali. In 2nd position, kart 444, Troy Snyman. And the winner for the day, kart 453, Jaden Goosen. Right, guys, that is it for the Junior Max class. Well done, boys. See you back tomorrow for some more good racing. Right, guys, I'm going to ask that we don't all immediately run off. We are going to do the National Championship trophy handout as well, together with the tickets for the World Championships that you will be racing at, the winners, respective winners of those tickets, so please don't run off. What I am going to ask is that those competitors taking the tickets after our National Championship, just to please bring those tickets back tomorrow. We would like to take a team photo. It is custom that we take a team photo of the African Open winners and the National Championship winners, and that goes on to the Rotax Global site, and obviously then for advertising purposes for the World Championships to be held in Bahrain. So we're going to do Senior Max in 6th position. We've got cart number 299, Riley Horner. In 5th position, cart number 223, Olorata Sekudo. Then in 4th position, cart 257, Charles Visser. In 3rd position, cart 212, Shren Naidu. In 2nd position, cart 211, Kian Gratis. And the winner for the day, 294, Tate Bishop. Right, that is our field of Senior Max competitors. Let's give them one round of applause. Well done, guys. Okay, guys, then while we're still holding back on those results of the Micromaxes and the DD2s, DD2 Masters, I'm going to ask that these kids, guys, let's just leave these trophies and these boxes so that they don't break. I'm going to ask you guys to just go onto your phones and have a look at the overall championship results that have been published. Make sure that you go through them, that you're all happy and that there are no protests on those overall results as they are published. They've been out now for 10 minutes. We haven't heard anything as yet. So I take it that it's all good. Now or forever hold your peace. B. They don't score towards the FRM2. I think there's 4 rounds that count. 2 away and 2 yeah. 2 at Benoni and 2 yeah. Out, I can continue with the DD2s and the DD2 Masters, so I'll do exactly that. We'll start off with the DD2's day results. And in 6th position, kart number... I won't start with the DD2s, I'll start with the DD2 Masters apparently. Alright, in 6th position, DD2 Masters, kart 104, Alistair Mingay. Well done. In 5th position, kart 114, Andrew Thomas. In 4th position, kart 135, Shane Foley. Onto the podium in 3rd position, kart 199, Eugene Brits. Eugenie. Second, kart 169, Jonathan Peterser. And the winner for the day, kart 101, Nicholas Farrell. Well done, Nick. Right, guys, those are the DD2 Masters. You can note that by the grey hair. Well done, guys. Good racing. Well done, guys. Right, the next class we can do is the DD2s. And we're going to start off in 6th position, kart number 63, Nicholas Spanianis. Nicholas still around? Nick? Nick? No, Nick. Right, we move on to 5th position, kart number 52, Justin Allison. In 4th position, kart number 74, Robert Whiting. In 3rd position, kart number 31, Tasman Pepper. Well done, Taz. In 2nd position for the day, kart number 12, Bradley Liebenberg. Well done, Brad. And the winner for the day, kart number 43, Brandon Smith. Well done, Brandon. Right, guys, those are our DD2's overall results for the day. That is round 4 of the SRMC Rotax Max National Championship. Well done, guys. I still can't do macro. Right, due to that one technical issue we do still have, I'm just delaying the overall national championship prize giving. So guys, if you want to grab something to drink quickly, you're more than welcome to do so. I'm hoping that we're going to do that in 10 minutes. That is the word that I have. So please do make sure that we come back in 10 minutes time for the overall national championship handout and the tickets. the National Championship top 3 trophies. Have we got all those Micromax competitors here? Micromax parents, Micromax competitors, you guys all here? Roughly, plus minus, give or take. Right, Micromax in 6th position, and again this is the day overall day trophy. In 6th position, cart number 647, Darrell Goodman. Darrell, put your mask on your face, boy. Thank you. There we go. Just at the backdrop. Well done, boy. In 5th position, cart number 654, Harry Rowe. Well done. In 4th position, cart 628, Mateo Mason. Well done, Mateo. Then we move on to the podium in 3rd position, cart number 693, Keegan Martin. Well done, kids. Well done, boy. Right, we move into the 2nd spot, and that is cart number 677, Keegan Beaumont. Well done, boy. And the winner for the day, cart 669, Rafael de Silva. Well done, Raf. Well done, boy. Right, guys, let's lift those trophies. Guys, that is your Micromax class of 2021. Round 4 of the SRMC National Karting Championship at Zwartkops Raceway. Well done, boys. Right, then very shortly we will be able to hand out those national championship trophies. That'll go out to the top 3, and that is as declared by WMSA KSA, the karting federation that runs under WMSA for all our karting. Good stuff, thanks Mark. Alright, so I'm going to get those results and those overall point standings, and we're going to start with that. Guys, I am going to do, again, I think I'll call out the top 6 because I think it has been a fairly close championship, and I think we need to honor those top 6 guys. Even though there are only trophies and goodies to hand out to the top 3 competitors in this South African Rotax National Kart Championship, I'm going to call out kart number 61, who's Santiago Freud. Boy, well done. You finished in 6th position for the year. In 5th position, kart number 68 was Logan Belau. That is 5th in the championship. Very well done. In 4th position, we had kart number 15, Michael Danks. Well done, Michael. And then I'm going to ask the following 3 competitors to please step up and grab your trophies. And I will explain what will happen in front here. So, in 3rd position, kart number 31, Jack Moore. In 2nd position for the South African Championship, kart number 12, Matthew Shuttleworth. Well done, Matthew. Well done, boy. And the winner for the South African National Championship in the Bambino category is kart number 29, Maddox Mason. Maddox, you win not only the trophy, you take that backpack with you, boy, and you get a South African Rotax Max Challenge replica World Championship overall to be made to your size. So there we go. Well done, boy. Right, guys, those are the champions of the future. Our Bambino champions, top 3. They're all champions. Entire 31 strong field, countrywide. Well done, guys. Right, we then move on to the Micromax competitors. Micromax, again, it has been a very tight championship throughout the year, and I think the top 6 competitors deserve to be called out. In 6th position, kart 650 was Joshua Moore. In 5th position, kart number 693, Keegan Martin. In 4th position, kart 628, Matteo Mason. 3rd in the Micromax Championship for the year 2021, kart 677, Keegan Beaumont. Well done, Keegs. In 2nd position, kart 669, Rafael de Silva. Well done, Raf. And the winner of the 2021 Micromax South African Karting Championship is kart number 679, Riachile Spice Mailula. And Spice also takes the ticket to go and race at the Bahrain World Finals. And that is a super achievement, 2 years running. Well done, Spice. Guys, those are our Micromax champions for the year 2021. Let's give them a round of applause, guys. Let's lift those trophies. Let's get a nice photo. Well done, champs. Right, to me, please, let's remember that ticket tomorrow for the photo, please. Okay. Right, we are going to move on to the Minimax Championship results. Minimax, again, also quite a close championship. I'm going to start off again calling out the top 6 competitors. In 6th position, kart 510, Travis Minge from KZN. In 5th position, kart number 539, Eric Haystek from Gauteng. In fourth position, card 575, Caleb Windall. In third position, if you can please come forward, card 558, Ken Swartz. Second position, card 547, Jacqueline Oliveira. Right, and the championship winner, card 531, Vian Boshoff. Vian? And Vian also represents South Africa at the Rotax Grand World Finals in Bahrain. Well done, Vian. Right, those are our Minimax champions for the year 2021. Let's give them a round of applause again. Well done, guys. Vian, just a reminder to you to bring that ticket along for a team photo tomorrow. I know that your intentions aren't to race, but if you can afterwards, please come and just have a photo taken with the rest of the team members that do qualify. Thank you. Right, we move on to the Junior Max category. Junior Max, again fairly tightly contested. In sixth position, card 448 was Corbin Spies from KZN. In fifth position, card 433, Matthew Wadley from Western Province. Then a competitor that didn't make it to this national event in fourth position, card 445, Reza Levy. Then we move on to the podium in the top three for the National Championship 2021. In third position, card 453, Jaden Goosen. In second position, card number 499, Muhammad Wali. And the South African champion and also winning the ticket to represent South Africa at the Grand Finals in Bahrain, card 444, Troy Snyman. All right. Unfortunately, Troy can't have his ticket yet because there is an appeal on the protest. So, unfortunately, that is a part of racing. Not so nice part of it, but it is a part of it. So, guys, those are our Junior Max champions for 2021. Let's give them a round of applause. Right, we then move on to the Senior Max class, and in sixth position, card 217, John Raynell. That is from KZN. In fifth position, card 244, that's Jack Rowe, also from KZN. In fourth position, 223, that's Olarata Sakuda from Gauteng. And then our top three competitors for the year, if we can just get them up here. In third position, also from Natal, card 299, Riley Horner. In second position, card 211, Kian Gratis. And the winner of the South African Championship, representing South Africa at the Bahrain World Finals, card number 294, Tate Bishop. Right, guys, those are the Senior Max champions for 2021. Let's give them a round of applause. Well done, guys. We move on to the DD2 and the DD2 championship. In 6th position, kart number 33, Jamie Smith from Gauteng. In 5th position, kart number 75, Wayland Wyman, also from Gauteng. In 4th position, kart number 63, Nicholas Spanianis, also from Gauteng. And then those top 3 competitors, if they are still around. In 3rd position, kart number 43, Brandon Smith from Gauteng. Hold on, there we go, Brandon. In 2nd position, kart number 69, Sebastian Boyd. And because there are 2 seats available for our national championship, Sebastian also wins a ticket to the Rotax Grand Finals in Bahrain. And his trophy. And the winner of the DD2 National Championship and representing South Africa at the Rotax Grand Finals in Bahrain, kart number 11, also from Cape Town, Joseph Wills. Right, those are our DD2 champions for 2021. Let's give them a final round of applause, guys. Well done. Right, the final class for today, the DD2 Masters. In 6th position, kart 135, Shane Foley. In 5th position, kart number 114, Andrew Thomas. In 4th position, kart 111, Michael Stephen. In 3rd position, kart 199, Eugene Brits. Eugene, if you can come forward, please. In 2nd position, kart 169, Jonathan Petersa. And the 2021 DD2 Masters Champion, kart 101, Nicholas Verheul. Nick also representing South Africa at the Bahrain World Finals. Well done, Nick. There we go. Right, guys, those are our Masters Champions for 2021. We'll see them back here again tomorrow. All is well. Well done, guys. Again, thank you very much for the day, guys. It was awesome racing. I hope we see you guys back tomorrow for some more. Just remember to definitely the guys putting down in the main circuit's pre-race area. If I can just ask you, there's a main circuit event tomorrow. We can't park in their pits. Please, guys, you have to park in the allocated parking bays across the kart circuit or what is available in the parking area here. But we can't make use of the main circuit pits as parking. That is it from our side for today, the 2nd of October. The guys partaking in tomorrow's African Open. Look forward to seeing you guys back here. Have a good night's rest. We'll see you all tomorrow morning.